I do like the fact, like, this is also very different. The fact that you become the crafting job that you are. This is very different too. And you don't do this in 11 at all. It, like, you just stay on your job that you are, whatever you are when you craft. And crafting is a skill it's a skill, not a job or a class. I don't know what you want to call it, but so that's very different in terms of how it is. Also, like, the actual act of fishing in this game right now is also very different because, so like in 11 they've gone through multiple iterations of fishing updates. And so the fishing right now is like the second or first iteration of the fishing in Final Fantasy XI. So you just like catch your line, right? And then you hit a button when when someone bites your line. Hopefully we get a bite. Right? And then the game is like, hey, you caught it, right? So this is not how it works in 11 whatsoever. The original one was you would throw your fishing line out and the game would basically decide on its own whether you caught something or not. Like, it would just automatically catch it for you or you didn't catch anything. That was the first iteration of fishing in 11. And then the second one was this, where you had to press a confirmation button and then it would default back to the first one where it was like, okay, well then the game's gonna figure out whether you caught something or not. And then the third and fourth iteration of fishing was you had to play a mini game. So there was arrows on the screen, and the whole idea was you had to drain the fish's stamina to 0 to be able to catch it. And the stronger the fish, or the heavier the fish, the more stamina it has, and the harder it is to drain their stuff. And that was pretty much how it is. So then you would have to hit the arrow keys like left and right like this to drain it, because you would have arrow keys that popped on the left or side of the screen. And then once you got it to 0, you would hit enter, and then you would catch the fish and stuff like that. So it's a bit different. Yeah, just different way of doing it. You could also, like, your line could break, your fishing rod could break. I haven't had that happen here yet, so I don't know if that can happen. You do have different bait and stuff in both games, so that's cool. Yeah, I put the straw hat on because I figured it was, it's raining. It was raining when I logged out, so. What's cool about this, though, that I like this. I like how they got this fishing log. I think this is pretty cool, where they tell you where you can, like, catch all these fish. This is pretty cool. I think this is really neat. I wish 11 had something like this. And then I also like how they have, like, a literal list of all the fish in the game that you can catch. I think this is pretty cool too. I wish 11 had something like this as well. This is so neat. Yeah, I wish it was that. That stuff to me is pretty cool. I would not be mad if they would add stuff like that in 11. There's a lot more fish in this game too, by like a ton. I think 11 has like 150 total. I think. I want to think like maybe 2 of these pages of that. you want to think. So this game has a lot more fish. Oh, I'm using a lure. There we go. And so, like how I'm gaining experience from fishing, in 11 you gain skill because it's a the craft is not necessarily a job like how it is here. It's a skill. So you have to level up your skill proficiency. That's different. On the positive note, more players means we will get even more Final Fantasy games eventually. Now, what was I doing? Oh, I think I did the last quest and I have to be 15 now before I can do the next one. Right? I'm gonna be a rogue. Yeah, I have to be 15 because I already caught the fish that she wanted me to go get. I wonder if I should stay here or I should go outside. And like, you know, simple. There's other things like maps are not this detailed in 11 at all. That's more accessible. I don't really think that's a bad thing either. I mean, there's literally some DAT files I would download if I wasn't lazy that updates the maps in 11 to just have more information on them. So I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that's nice. The gear system so far is between the two games is very different as well. So like this seems to be all the gear so far that we get. In 11, there's 14 gear slots. Is it 14? No, I'm sorry. There's 16. There's 16 gear slots. In general, most jobs end up using 12 of them. Because there's 2 of them that you tend to not really use. It's very job dependent on whether they get used or not, which is called the sub ammo slot or the sub slot, which is where you would put a shield if you played like Paladin, or if you played let's say like a warrior who uses a great axe, you would put something called I can see what they are, but I don't remember what they're called. Okay, see how the ladybug's different? Oop. Where are we fishing? I'm just trying to get to level 15 right now, so I can just do the next quest. Yeah, so yeah. They still have that kind of mentality in 11. So right here, and to try to compare it, so 11 does left and right and up and down for gear. It's 4 rows of 4. So you have your main weapon, your sub slot, your ranged weapon, and your range ammo. These two slots right, the range ammo and the sub slot are very dependent on what job you're playing for what gets filled there. So, because, to give you an example, if you're playing a job that uses a range weapon, so ranger, samurai, thief, any job that is proficient in range weapons, ninja. Ninjas don't really use, like, they don't really use bow and arrows, or you have a bow and arrow, a gun, and or a crossbow. A crossbow and a gun are in the same skill category, which is called marksmanship. And obviously a bow and arrow is in archery. These are two separate skills in 11. So, and then you have throwing, where you can just like throw a rock or throw a pebble. It has its own skill. So ninjas would be in throwing, because ninjas are about throwing shurikens. Thieves can use both, all three, but they're not as great as it because they're not using it as main damage. It's just kind of more of a utility thing. And rangers are a master of all three. Except they don't really utilize throwing. The ninja is the master of throwing. But anyways, I'm getting beyond my point. So these slots, just picture 4 slots. So the sub slot is usually where you put your shield at. It's in 11. It's called, or you can call it offhand. That works too, but it's called sub slot, but offhand is another thing that people will call it as well. And any job can wear a shield if the equipment allows you to. And there's various different reasons to wear a shield. Paladins obviously want to wear a shield for defensive purposes. But like, I play white mage in 11. I wear a shield because the shield has certain qualities about it that are good for specific stuff that I do, etc., etc. And then the ammo slot I want to go back to, because the ammo slot is pretty unique, because the ammo slot is not exclusive for just putting your ammunition for your weapon in it. A lot of people will just there's items in it. Think of it as kind of like a trinket in a way that will give you a buff. And it goes in your ammo slot for some reason. Don't ask me. It's kind of weird. But think of it as no different than, say, like an earring. It's like a miscellaneous slot. You could say like soul crystal maybe. That's just right here, and people will put a slot in it. And then you have head armor, neck armor, right? It's exactly the same. And then you have 2 earring slots. You have your left earring and your right earring. And you have your body armor, your hand armor, and then you have 2 ring slots just like this. Your left ring and your right ring. And then you have a back piece. You have a back piece that you don't see it on your character, but it's there. You have a waist slot, so like a belt. And then you have your leg armor and your feet armor. So it's a total of 16 slots of equipment that you have. And like I said, generally you really only use about 14 of it on any given job, but some jobs use more than others. And that's where it's a bit different. It's a bit different. And then also the concept of changing jobs based upon changing your weapon doesn't exist. Like how when you change your fishing pole right here and you automatically become a fisherman, that doesn't exist in 11 whatsoever. Hand-to-hand weapons can be used by like half the cast in the game in Final Fantasy XI. And it really is up to the individual weapon to determining what job can use it. and stuff like that. So it's just a very different, very different. Also, I have a better fishing rod. I didn't realize. Waste used to be a thing, but they got rid of it and mitigates its stats to the rest of the armor. I wish I could put them up side by side to give you like a back and forth idea of how different it is. Well, I wouldn't say 11 is unique, like in a category all by itself, because I mean, I would say they're all unique. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they all don't play the same, so they're unique in their own ways. They're all different in their own ways. You grew to hate how they do it. It's very different. So, like, this is an example of what I mean of by, like, when you compare it to 11, it's less, what's the word? It's less engaging, because right now, I press one button to cast a line, and then I press one button to reel it in. When you compare it to how fishing works, like how fishing works in 11, it's less engaging. I don't mean that in a bad way. I just mean that, like, objectively, when you compare the two side by side, it's just different. There's more steps. For the time, there was nothing like it, and probably never will be. Yeah, that's true. Probably, yeah. Hey, Thug, hello. When am I going to stream Starfield? There was a campaign to try to get a key for it for free, using my Twitch stats as blah 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 blah. But I didn't sign up for it because usually they want you to stream those games like relatively soon-ish when you sign up for one, and I mean, I'll be playing this for a while, and then after this, you know, I'll be playing 15 and 16. So I didn't sign up for that at all. But I don't know. I mean, I'll probably play it in the future at some point, but I don't really know when, to be honest. I haven't really determined what's going to be the first game I'm going to play after we get done with the Final Fantasy Marathon. I have no idea. Starfield 2 in 2023. I won't lie, I'm kind of leaning towards playing Tears of the Kingdom. But, I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. I'll have to see, like, what comes out. Or what's coming out at the time that I want to play. I don't know. I'm just catching the same fish. Can I catch something different? Oh, hey, this works. This is fresh water. Let's use the bloodworm. We played Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yeah, we played it. I played its DLC for the first time. during this marathon. I want to go back and replay it too, because I didn't play. Because I want to play it on hard mode. Anything new? No, it's not new. Sorry. Ishin and then Gaiden. Yeah, I don't know. There's so much that's coming out. Like, I do want to play Persona 3 Reloaded the day it comes out. So that's February next year. That'll be the first Persona game that I ever played day one. That's like a... Well, I mean, that's not true. I think I played Scramble. But, I do want to do that for sure. There's also like Spider-Man. Spider-Man comes out in October. Spider-Man 2. And I want to play Miles Morales in the regular Spider-Man before I play 2. Hey, alright, nice. Alright, bro, I can't even read what the fuck you're saying. I can't read what the fuck you're saying because you're taking it. You're unlocking a lot of stuff that you can't. I think this is bad, to be honest. Like, I unlocked like 5 things, but I couldn't tell what they were because it's being blocked by this. When fishing for a choice of fish, patience can significantly increase the quality of your next catch. However, your chances of reeling in said catch are diminished. Patience. While under the effect of patience, there are 2 actions you can use to negate your reduced chance of catching a fish: power hook shot and precise hook shot. These actions are best suited to different styles of fish, so you will need to watch your line carefully to determine which to use. Oh, okay, so they mean the explanation point. Okay. Fishing holes. Scattered through Erosia, there are legendary fishing holes that only a handful of fishers can recognize among the normal waters. Once you have learned Gull Eye, perhaps you too can try your luck at these prime fishing places. Did I unlock that? Negates the inefficient hooking status. Has no effect on certain fish with weak bites. Negates the ineffective status. Has no effect on ones that have strong bites. Restores 150 GP. I see. Patience increases the chance of landing a large-sized fish by 50% while reducing hook efficiency by 40%. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I think I understand. That's cool. Yeah, that's a bit more engaged. I think most people are playing it on Game Pass. The fuck is that? Oh, that's someone like advertising their stuff. I see. Fishing got more fishing-ish. Where you see the degens. Let's go this way. Oh, what the hell? I didn't even... What is going on? Can I... Yeah, I can get there this way. Want to be a rogue? Most of the time I just do this. Super D will have your help with an unexpected order. I've been thinking, Akane, now that you can catch more fish than you can eat, it's time that you learn a little about the art of fishmongering. Normally, customers purchase fish that have already been caught, but a certain Korean sailor has a hidden chance for freshness. Unfortunately, fishermen who usually fill this order have all somewhat ironically gone fishing, so I turn to you, Akane. I'm hoping you can talk to Choo Choo Rune over there, or at least listen to him. Choo 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 Rune. God, they're exactly the same. Choo Choo Rune, the sailor sails the seas. You fisherwoman fish the fish. Looking out as lookout, Choo Choo Rune spots spots in waters. Jumping silverfish jump. Flashing silver flashes. Choo Choo Rune wishes to taste silver fish taste. Choo Choo Rune pay good silver if you fish 5 good silverfish. Probably already have them. No? Oh, I have to go back and talk to her. Oh, okay. Well, Choo Choo Rune has a way with words, doesn't he? Unfortunately, his way appears to be repeating the word silverfish. Only the most experienced fishermen would be able to decipher that nonsense. This sounds like a job for a while ago, since I'm busy doing his job. Rest assured that what he lacks in sense, he more than makes up for in nonsense. Okay. Since when is it civil to sneak up and scare your seniors? I suddenly suspect Shishipu sent you to slit my stomach. The woman's well aware of my weakness, and if she's going to shout about the way I shove down shrimp, she should know better than to leave me showing on the shelf. Or is that not why you're here? Sitting tables setting aside. I'll bet your shells, the shellfish, I know what the Korean spied. If it was silver and sant while skimming the sea, I'm somewhat certain he saw a navigator's dagger. Daggers don't lend themselves to the Momensen's liking, but settlers of the Southern Isles stir them into soup stock. You can find them by the brewer's beacon. Snaring one is a slippery sight for starters, but it's a fitting flick for the fish. For a fisherman with a gull's eye like you have. Now, daggers are drawn to decoys that dangle, so do yourself a favor and fetch some rat tails for them to flash their fins at. Okay, so he said something decoy. Yeah, we gotta go get Rat's tail. I think this is the earliest I've been able to watch in like a month. Yeah, you're here pretty early. I'd like the craft fishing. It's pretty fun. No, there's from what I've noticed from the few Final Fantasy XI broadcasters I watch, they do the same thing. Oh, she looks nice. And we gotta go get rat tails. Fishing got your favorite item in the game? Oh, also thank you for the GGs. Thank you. Where's the guy that we buy from? You? Thank you. Use the rat tails, fish 5 out of the waters near the Brewer's Beacon in West La. Okay, Western. This is middle. Lower. Descent to the river. Oh, we haven't been there yet. Oh, I see. Lower deck. Oh. Oh, okay. You can get there from here. Rune. Oh, I didn't have to go that. Oh, I could just went that way. I didn't know. Now I know. Cool. Oh, over there. Wait, what did I do? It. Do I even have this one? Oh, I do. Wait a minute. Oh, you have to take the boat out. You have to take the ferry skipper. Yeah? No. Costa del Sol. What? Seek passage to the mist. Not what a miss. Oh, they're all the same area. What the? Oh, this must be like a resident area. Oh, yeah, it's probably a resident area. This ferry's bound for the Aliport. Are you riding with us? No, I don't even know where that is. Hey, Rain. Hello. Costa del Sol. I guess I can't get there from here. What's this? A sweet fermented concoction that highly restores. Hey, thank you. Is that Mjolnir? It is very shiny. It looks like Mjolnir. That's not what it is, though, is it? It's your blacksmith hammer. It's huge. Not offloading some, Of course, Lumi is a cat girl. Well, that's pretty cool looking. It's a freaking razor blade. Jeez Louise. You play as a Lala. Alright, we're off the fish. I have to figure out where I need to go. I use the, like, candy. Game, stop upskirting her. Jeez. This way, I guess. She looks pretty cool. I wonder if I'm in your data center. I have no idea. The whole concept of data center doesn't even exist in Final Fantasy XI. Only servers. It's so different. All right, lower. I need to get the lower, right? Western. So not lower. Oh, that's the... So we need to go here. Okay. The one thing I do really, I've mentioned it before, but one thing I do really enjoy that 14 does, and it allows you to zoom the camera out like this. I wish 11 allowed you to do this. Because like when you fight huge enemies in 11, they get cut off. Which sucks because I want to see what they're doing. But like when you fight huge enemies, it's like this. And you can't see like what the fuck they're doing. I do like the fact in 14 you can just do this and you can actually see like their entire model and them like attacking them attacking you. I wish 11 had that. When we went through and we played it recently, the amount of bosses that you fight to where like half their body is cut off kind of sucks. Heroes, hello. Alright, so we need to go this way. How's fishing going? We're going to a new area. We're going to a new area. Oh, I do have it as WASD cut. Oh, the water spirit actually looks different. Hey, that's cool. These crabs aren't in 11. That's cool. What? This is, though. That's literally a Mamubu from Final Fantasy XI. Huh. They have those? And I wonder if they have the other ones. Don't test me, Jackal. Alright, we need to go this way. Who would have imagined Akka would be a fisherman? They call me the fishing man. What is that? What the? Oh, they don't aggro. What the? That's different. This song reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. What's this? Sahagan Stronghold. Huh. Alright, we gotta find some water. Oh, we got a giant ass crystal. Oh, is that a thunder spirit? Yeah, that looks different too. That looks pretty cool. So far, the earth spirit's been the only one that's like copy pasted. That's cool. Thank you. Alright. Rat tail. Got 10 of them. Ocean fishing? Gotcha. Oh. We got tiger cod. Cool. Looks like I got a bodyguard. It does. Fishing's important work, man. I didn't find, there's 3 fishing spots in this area I didn't find. Tiger cod. Alright, so let's do, they said 8. Patience. Oh. 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 It's a tiger cod again. Damn, we gained a shit ton of EXP though. What the? Jeez. Holy crap. 3,701. Oh my goodness. So far, it's only been tiger cod, though. What do you plan to do with all the fish? I have no idea. Oh, that's new. Holy crap, 3,466. Jesus. I'm running out of bait, though. Wait, the fish got away. What? That's the first time that's ever happened. I only got 6 bait. This ain't looking good. Am I going to 100% Final Fantasy XIV? No. That would be playing this game for a millennia then. Oh, I already have that one. I'm in the right spot. Right? Yeah, they wants to get western. Oh, right, near Brewer's Beacon. I'm not near Brewer's Beacon, am I? No, I'm not. I need to be over here. Duh. Howdy. Is there someone that I can buy bait from? Yeah, bait. Item. Rat's tails. Let's go. Thank you, ma'am. Saltwater bully. The hell is this? A hard round ball incorporating multiple highly effective baits. Designed for fishers. Designed by fishers for fishers. All-purpose bait for ocean, dune fishing, and cloud fishing. What the? Live bait for... Okay. Oh, we got a lot of, got a lot of stuff. Oh, that looks cool in the background. That over there reminds me of Final Fantasy XIV. The hell is that over there? That's Fat Dodo. Leave me in peace. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, there's another crystal. Hey, what's going on? Don't mind me. Just passing by. Alright, here we go. We're about to catch yourself some big game. Fuck! Okay. Navigator's dagger. Oh yeah, baby. All right, let's get ourselves a big one. We about to catch ourselves a big one. That's one. Hold. 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 Yeah, level 16 and 5,550 EXP. Jesus. Jesus. Bum, bum, bum. How do you fish an oyster? Skill. $1,000. Not so much that time. Hey, that's the fish we needed though. What is this? Hook efficiency is reduced. Got another oyster. Oh, I understand why I lost my catch last time. Oh, okay. No, my. You can level up through fishing alone. I'm leveling up Fisher though, so it's a bit different. Unlike Final Fantasy XI, where you can level up all crafts on all jobs, it seems you become the craft, which is a bit different. I got so many fish on me. What is this stuff? $300 GP? Is there a way to sort your inventory? Are you able to sort this stuff? Or is it like auto sort? What we get? Nice. Right click? That's scale window. Search for item link. Maybe here? No. Oh, sort. Ah. Thank you. Apparently, I have $30,000 in money just sitting in my inventory. Apparently, it's just sitting there. All right, about to go catch ourselves a biggin, just like Paul did when he was young. You only know the controller hotkeys? That's fair. Navigator's dagger, 4,872, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? Well, hurry up. I only got 5 seconds. Oh. Leveled up again. Level 17, baby. Item. Who's this? I have no idea what this does. I only got 2 rat's tails left. That's not good. Able to execute certain abilities. Enemies up to 4 levels higher than you are oblivious to your presence. Lights up the tip of your fishing rod. Why would you want that? Abandon the fish. Reduces the amount of time for the next fish to bite. Put this over here. Oh, I have it locked. Put that over there. Oh! Restores 150 GP. Angler arts cost? Oh, this is... Oh, that's what this is. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I had no idea what that was. Oh, okay. I need one more. So it's a buff that lasts us 1 minute. Alright. Royal. Oh, all right. Well, last cast. Here we go. Hopefully we get it. Hey, Snowy. 12 seconds. Yo, A on the last bait too, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. Holy fuck. That thing's so huge. Let's go this way. So he won't hit me, right? Hey, what's up? Oh my god, it's so big. Dude, this literally reminds me of Kingdom Hearts music. It sounds like Kingdom Hearts 2 music. I could remember that potion I gave you. It's a potion that has that effect. Oh. Yeah, this looks pretty cool. Okay, let's go get the teleport, and then we'll figure out what we do after this. The big guy is part of Fate, and since you can't join Fates as a crafter, he doesn't even know you exist. Oh, okay. What's this? That's what Akane said. Hall of Novice. Oh, yeah. The Smith guy. Okay. We haven't even explored like the rest of our home area. All right, let's see. Where's this crystal at? There it is. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I was looking at the crystal, I swear. I didn't even realize what I was doing. And this shit looks nice. I thought he was wearing an eye patch at first. Oh, there really isn't that. Oh no, you can go up here too. Sure. No, dude. Like I said, in 11, I'm so used to not being able to do this. You can't do this. So the way to be able to see most of the stuff on screen is to pan your camera down. I'm so used to doing that. I don't think I want to be here. Sahagin Strait stronghold. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what's that all about. You know, the crazy thing about ships in general is, like, compared to us, this ship is massive. But compared to how the actual ocean, this ship is nothing. It's like so small. Alright, let's go see if the Sahagins look the same. He's level 16. Playing for years on controller because I was on PS4 for so long. Even though I play on PC, I'm just so used to it. No, I get what you mean. I play Final Fantasy XI on a controller because it's just objectively better. It just is. Like when we were playing in the beginning, I was playing on controller or mouse and keyboard, but eventually I switched to controller because once you get so many abilities, it's just better to play it with a controller. Do 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 do. Alright, let's go this way. What the fuck? What the? Level 45. Hey, I did. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. Oh shit, he's level 44, dude. This dude would wreck my ass. I'm gonna get out of here. Alright, never mind. Okay, the Sahagin and this are completely different. Cool. Alright, let's No. We want to go to Travel? I'll go for it. Here? Real Yakuza use the gamepad, true. I won't lie, I know it doesn't really matter in the end, but I don't really like how they renamed the franchise to Like a Dragon. Again, I don't really think it matters in the end, but I guess it's to mark the change of them changing the series, I guess. Surprised I don't play every game with a fight stick setup. Long time ago, I played the entirety of Dragon Quest Heroes with a fight stick. It's what it's always been called in Japan, right? It's been called Ryuga something. I don't know if that's what it translates to. You fish and catch 5 fish. Catch for Kukurun. Kuchurun. There you go, sir. Who's that little dance? The shiny shrine, the smelly smell. I can't wait to tasty taste. Well, it looks like we found the fish you were after. Fine. Maybe choo-choo runes season with season, or smoke with smoke. Maybe grill on grill. Many cooking options. Many cooking options for cook. My, you certainly put a great deal of thought into this. Haha. Choo-choo rune gift to feast on feast gift. Best choo-choo rune regard you with choo-choo rune's best regard. We always grateful for your patronage, choo-choo rune. Please see him out and return here afterwards, Akane. We've more to discuss. Rune. Ugh. I'm glad you were able to handle that sudden request. So many of these freeloading fishermen can't be bothered to stay ashore for more than a day at a time. You, on the other hand, have proven far more reliable. I can think of at least one Kyukuren who would agree. Now that you've seen how rewarding fishmongering can be, I hope you'll take the initiative and try it yourself. Alright, so we get a new fishing rod. Damn, we get 99 rat's tails. Damn. Perception 13. Whoa. I have Gathering 13. This has Gathering 23 and Craftsmanship 33. Control 13, Perception 12. Dude, that's really good, ain't it? Seems like I'd be a fool not to take the body. Right? Pants? They have Gathering 12 and Perception 6. I don't really feel like it compares. I can kind of look up without having to worry now. Level 18. I think they always wanted to get away from the Yakuza name, more or less. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So now we got to get to level 20, I assume, to get the next quest. Alright, and then, so if I do this, we got a new fishing rod. Nice. And they changed too. Recommended gear, glamour plate, gear set list. Recommended gear. You're currently equipped with the... Oh, okay. That's cool. No offhand stuff. Oh. Direct hit rate 1, blunt resistance 1. Skill speed +4. What does that even mean? I can't wear until level 28 anyway. The recommended gear button is like 99% accurate. So at this level in the game, do these like +1 stats make any kind of like actual meaningful difference? Or no? I would assume no. For melee, yeah. For crafting, no. So this does nothing. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of text to read. It makes a surprising difference. Oh, can you sort this too? Oh, what does it sort by? Oh, it seems like it sorts by highest level to lowest level. Sure does. I have 2 of these. Market prohibited. What does that mean? You can't sell it? You can't auction. Oh. I see. Okay. Because it's bound. That was... What was I looking at? Where do I see that? That it's bound. Is that the icon in the middle? That's yellow? Oh. Okay. Update gear set. Profile. Acquired titles. DO. Discipline of hand, discipline of land. Botanist, miner, carpenter, blacksmith, armorer, goldsmith, leather worker, weaver, alchemist, cullionaire. Okay. Physical range DPS dancer. That's different. Reputation 0. Attributes. Affects the item yield when gathering as a botanist or miner, or the size of the fish when fishing or spear fishing. Spear fishing. Whoa. Affects the rate at which items are gathered. Skill speed affects both the casting and recast time, as well as the damage over buoyancy for weapon skills and auto attack. Yeah. When are we gonna go out? I don't think they're gonna allow you to whale. I don't think they're gonna allow you to whale in this game. Final Fantasy XIV has done it now. This channel is now officially a fishing channel. When's the next bait, man? Heylander, hello. That person was zooming. Uh-huh. No, there's not. There should be someone doing it here too. He's got moves, I'm not gonna lie. He was working it, that's for sure. Indeed, working it. Marauders Guild. What is this? Maelstrom Command. Blacksmith and Armory Guild. Alright, let's leave. Alright, that's where we gotta go for the story. I'm thinking maybe it's time that I go back and start doing story. Maybe. Main story. Lost lamb. They're so fat. They're so fat. Damn, they're fat. Gentlemen. What's over here? You mean side content? Yes. What is this? Mist. Upper deck. Wolf's Den Cove. Middle. Lower. Eastern. Where the heart is mine. Mist. Whack-a-mole. The bay. Oh. Western. Brood, they're fluffy. They fat. Rude. Dun, 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 dun. Just like how they're fat. Look at that thick ass bird. Look at all that gut. Yeah, damn. Just chilling, you know. Mind his own business. Body is round. I don't know how anybody can hurt an animal. Like, intentionally. You gotta be some sadistic ass person to do that. What the hell are these? Is that armor they're wearing? It is. How hard to see. Dee Dee deserved it. I agree. I was survival is a little bit different. It is a bit different. All right, let's go to Eastern. Upper? Oh, we haven't been to Upper. Lower? No, it's over here. Leaves Costa del Sol. Costa del Sol. Whoa. I wonder if they have music? We'll have to go and see. Oh god, they're level 32. Oh wow, it's the exact same raptor model that's in 11 as well. Huh. Yeah, sure is. Level 32 though, obviously I'm not supposed to be here. What does it say? I can't read that. I'm obviously not supposed to be here. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, that's a huge difference. Level 30 something to level 9? That's huge. Wind Spirit? Let's see. That's also in Final Fantasy XI. The exact same character model. Oh, didn't we just play 13 and this like looked drastically different in 13 too? Yeah. It looks exactly the same. It's a little less saturated, but that seems to be the style in this game. Seems stuff was overly saturated. What's this? Large buffalo. That wasn't in 11 at all. The crab. There was a crab that's in 11 that's kind of like that, but not really. Its body was more round. What is this crab called? I wonder if they share the same name. Snipper? No. No. No, they were called pincer. And 11. Snipper was like it would be given to a regular crab as a name. This was in a... Well, I'm just saying, like, well, when I say it, I mean, like, the actual character model is exactly the same. Like, that I mean, it's a little bit more detailed because the graphic engine is better. Or, you know, like, the capabilities of it are better, but... But, like, the character models are, like, identical. You can put them side by side, and they're literally identical. It's just surprising to me how many of them are the same. There's a lot of new stuff, too, like this. This doesn't exist. The wind spirit in this is very different. The idea is kind of the same, except like you see how he has like red at the top. They don't have that. It's the spirit in 11 is just green and white. So it's like similar idea, but it's pretty different. The Earth Spirit so far has been the one that's literally been copy pasta. That's the only one that's been like exactly the same. I guess the second one that would be would be the Thunder one, but not really. Welcome to Spain. What is this? Oh, they're watching something? Oh, this reminds me of the one area in 15 with the docks. I remember spending a lot of time in that area. Yeah, you get a crab mount just like in 11 has this too. I wonder who had it first. I think the mount system was in 14 first, and then they added it in 11, I think. Because the first mount they added in 11 was the Raptor mount. Hey, you remember we used to ride the crab when we were doing it a lot. When we were playing 11. That's pretty funny. Do they have a red one? Tribute, that's just a good excuse for reusing Asa. No, they don't have a red one? Damn. 11 has a blue and a red one. They just called the red one red crab and the blue one just crab. And little crab. Oh, do you think we can fish here? You should be able to, right? It's huge too. It's well, I wonder if the mount is proportional to the size of the person. Like, so if I had one, I wonder if it would be smaller. I wonder if they do that in 11 as well. I don't know. That thing is ginormous. I'm gonna go see if we can go fish over here. Oh God, you can swim in this. Oh, that's cool. What is that? Let's even get out over here. No, the music's gone. No. No. Can you swim all the way over there? No way. You sure can. Ah, okay, so there's... I imagine this is the invisible wall. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, okay, that's the invisible wall. What kind of fantasy game is this? Alright, so you can't get to that lighthouse. Ah, so these rocks are the... Oh, okay. That makes sense. What's this over here? Hey, Breezy. Hello. I swear there better be a reference fish to 15 here. Well, this is a Costa del Sol is Final Fantasy VII place. So... But you can't fish in Final Fantasy VII. So... At least not to my knowledge. It does look very reminiscent of the 15 area, though. But I guess it would be the other way around. Right? So I think Final Fantasy 15 came out in 2016, I think. Man, that's crazy to think. Jeez. I've only played it once, too. Its music is really nice. Hey, Noctis. Are you ready to go catch the liege of the lake? Sure, Gladio. Alright, so we got this Hidden Falls. Hidden Falls Dock. It's the regalia. That's pretty cool. Can I doubt it, but can you get the regalia as a as the monster truck? I doubt it, right? No. Dang. That's so cool how they have that. Ba-ba-ba. Emote? Examine? No, that's examining you, right? I'm gonna go north. I'm gonna see what this dock is. Thing's level 33. Good thing it doesn't aggro. Today on bottom gear. Cars. Hey, there's that real famous car show in EU. What's it called? Is it Top Gear? I've seen it. All right, you guys already know what I'm gonna say. You already know what I'm gonna say. This enemy. Let's add it in the 3rd expansion, Final Fantasy XI. In Treasures of Octurgon. Dude. It was added in the 3rd expansion. It wasn't a default monster. It was added in 2007, I think. Where do you go, sir? Raincatcher Gully? Where the hell is that? I don't know what Raincatcher Gully is. Oh, over here. Sure. Yeah. We'll do that. Hey, nice sword. We should have a 11 jar. Look, it's not my fault that they decided to add a lot of identical character models. I'm just pointing it out. Look, there's equally as many character models that are not in it, okay? Oh, no, I think I need to go this way. Well, I don't need to go this way. I just want to see how far we can go. I'm going to get the upper right there. Oh, that's cool. This way? Oh, there's a crystal over here, too. What's this? Level 35. Okay. Settlement, repairs. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go see what that's all about. Here? No. Next one over? No. This one? Merchant and Mender. Repair gear. $25. What do you think I'm made of money? No. I'll fix it myself. Right to repair. Okay, this wasn't where I thought it was going to be. I thought this was the gate to the next area. Let's go this way. I'm getting my ass destroyed over here if they see me. Level 32. You're okay though. Oh, fuck! Wrong area. Or wrong way. Ah, shit. Okay, so they'll aggro with me if they see me. Yeah. Go this way. Oop. Oh. Oh, what's that? Huh. Oh, there's another one. Damn. I thought this would be the last one. Oh, this seems to be the last one. Okay, what level are stuff here? Sure. Level 31. So the Mamuja, the Mamuja right here are these were also added in the 3rd expansion in Final Fantasy XI as well. They're the each expansion pack or each territory gets beastmen that are like they're supposed to be like the enemy of the land. And so Mamuja in the 3rd expansion pack are one of the 3 enemies. You have the trolls, the Mamuja, and you have the Lamia. And they're supposed to they all have their own 3 territories as well that they govern. So it's kind of interesting that they reuse these. This also like these 2 enemies right here were added in the 3rd expansion pack of the of FF11. So kind of what the fuck, dude? That fish is so big. It's kind of interesting that they're here because I'm about to get my ass beat, aren't I? No, I can't interface, right? Yeah, I can't interface. Yo, Daedalus, thank you so much for gifting the sub. Hello, Lord. Yo, Lord, enjoy the gifted sub. Courtesy of Daedalus. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes that come along with it. Oh, wait. Hey, thank you. I don't know what that does. Eureka, a magic barrier that nullifies damage. Thank you. I will miss my ads. Enjoy the emotes as well. Oh, fuck. Whoa. Ah, shit. Hold on. Right? Don't I change my job by doing it? You can't change your gear. All right, hold on. I'll switch my stuff. Brand new ring increases EXP when below level 30. Sure. Critical hit rate. Oh, I need to take that off. Yeah. Let's do... So if it does recommend, what does it do? No, it keeps all the same. Alright, let's do... Equip. No, not equip. Add. There we go. So I don't have to constantly do that. Right. Right click and request repair. Request mend and prepare. Okay. Oh, do I have to select? Oh, I see. Oh, you have to select them. Oh, I get it now. That makes sense. Wait. Oh, okay. Hold on. All right. All right, let's go this way. Holy fuck, did he aggro from far away? Oh my gosh, he aggroes from so far away. All right, I'm gonna go this way. Uh-huh. This is a bad idea. Well, nothing bitch here, nothing gained. Whoa. No! No. Oh shit, there's more enemies this way. Fuck. Alright, well. Alright, I see how bad this is. I have an idea. Cool. Nice try. Okay, maybe I should leave. I didn't think there would be enemies in this little cove. There is. I didn't think there would be, though. I think I probably should leave. I thought I might be able to get the upper. Maybe I can go the left way. Hold on. No. I can't see where he's... Oh, he's looking this way. What am I doing out here? I just wanted to see what was out here. There you go. I just wanted to... I was just seeing what was out here. Yeah, I didn't notice that there was a camp here either until I just saw it on the map. Yeah. Is there anything else here? Shop. I thought I'd be able to like maybe sneak through. Cause you can do that in 11. You can go to places you have no business going to as long as you sneak. Oh god. Oh, there's a town here too. Yeah, okay, I would never be able to do that. Well. Cool. Thank you. This doesn't have... Oh, okay, so this just takes you back to upper. This is as far as you go here. You have some mine area. Oh, and this takes you on the other side. There's a huge difference between this and going the other way. It's huge. Like, the enemies jumped from, like, level 10 to, like, 30 in one area. That's a big jump. Is there... Yeah, I'm not saying it's not possible. It's just big boss level sneak gear. Huh. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, so the stuff they sell is also dictated by the area they're into. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense. Field gear. Angler hat? All classes. But an angler is a fisherman. Steel goggles? Hmm. Interesting. That's cool. Yeah, so the stuff they sell is dependent upon where they are. Settlements. They said... I think that's just the icon for the general area, right? That's not actually... Alright. Storm Pirate. I'm sorry, I'm literally inside you. She's like, what are you doing? You can't go in there. What a bunch of Zack wannabes. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Huh. Yeah, she looks pretty cool. I think I'll head back now. I don't think I can actually do anything out here. Oh, hold up. What is this? Oh. Uh-huh. Wait, what bait were you using? Nothing bites. Maybe if the bait is not suitable for the location. Yeah, maybe. Ocean fishing. I mean, I guess that's not considered an ocean, is it? I guess not. Alright, we'll do bloodworm. See how that works. Nothing. Bronze Lake? I can't see the name for that, can I? Oh, is it in the Iron Lake? Is it in the other area? No, it's not. Yeah, I'm probably too low level for this area. Yeah. Yeah, we'll keep trying. Next area is Camp Bronze. Try again. We fishing. Yeah, as this dude's like constantly readjusting his box in the background. Yeah, I guess I'm too low level. That's different too. When did I get these? Only used in ocean fishing. Eventually go to more specific gear. Hey, Spit. Hello. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to catch anything, unfortunately. Goodbye, cruel world. I can't catch any fish. Where does it say the name? Skull Valley. Ah, Bronze Lake. Camp Bronze Lake. I see. Iron Lake. Yeah, I tried to ocean fish yesterday, but it was too late. The time the boat was gonna show up was when I had to end stream, unfortunately. Skill issue. Da, da, da. You jump on this guy? I guess not. Probably should change. Oh? Is that like some kind of crafting? Yeah, it's like every IRL 2 hours. Yeah. So it would be at 6. Oh, desynthesize stuff. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, 11 doesn't really have that. No, not really. But I understand the idea. It does make sense. Set as home point, registered favor, register security token free destination. Alright, so if we do... Alright, I gotta get back to the camp. Thanks for being my bodyguard. Oh, wow, what is this? I swear, I'm not looking at her tail. I'm looking at her weapon, okay? Getting any funny ideas. Some nice shoes you got there. Oh, it's full of Tonberry. Alright, let's alright, we'll do some main story. Main story? Greetings, madam, and welcome to our fair city. If you would permit me to examine the seal on the missive you carry. There you go. Yes. Everything seems to be in order. My apologies. We cannot afford to be complacent, you understand? Please, step this way. Tonberry was in Final Fantasy XI too. I mean, yeah, but it looks different. Oh. Oh. This lady.
So the silver-tongued merchants send an adventurer to speak for them. It appears the Uldans place great faith in you.
It's the lady from the cutscene.
This way. I bid you welcome. I am Melve Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Lominsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom.
Limsa Lominsa. Limsa Lominsa. Limsa Lominsa. Limsa Lominsa.
Now, what news from Thanalan?
Thanalan. Oh, that's how you pronounce it. Thanalan. Thanatos. Oh, now it's no longer voice acting. Got you. A memorial service to honor the fallen. Seven hells. Has it been 5 years? 5 years since the Garlean Empire sought to wrest Orznia from our grasp. And it was in answer to the imperial threat that the city-states formed the grand companies and forged the Erosian alliance anew. But the Garlemeld was not content to wager all on a simple contest of martial might. They had other plans. The Meteor Project. Legatus Nell von Darnus, Hell's Take Him, intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon, Dalamud, from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, we marched our forces to the Cartinial Flats, and there met the Veth Empire, Legion in battle. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Cartiniu, and I have seen full many. But though we gave no quarter, spared not one ounce of effort, we could not prevent what followed. From inside the shell of Dalamud came a winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. 'Tis the elder primal Bahamut, bent on making the 8th hell of Erosia. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our own armies fared little better. This was the full world, as if the full world was burning. Words cannot well describe the scene. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Even as I steel myself from death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smothering land was warped beyond all knowing. Were Anchor Lewisek still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on this unfathomable happening. Alas, he is not, and I fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while our nation struggles to recover from the devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. And I speak not only of beastmen. Do not imagine that the Empire has forsaken its claim on Erosia. The Imperials crown our borders, waiting to strike. Damn it all. We need champions to replace those we've lost. But such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short and none will save us. Save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Erosia. And this memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. Aye. Roddenbar has the right of it. I accept his proposal. Our duty is done here, adventurer. I will see to it that the Flame General receives my reply. Oops. No. No. Fuck. Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see to it that the Flame General gets my reply. You travel next to Gridnia, yes? Pray give my regards to the elder Seed Seer. Oh, and tell her the wolf has been sniffing around the stables. A private jest and one in poor taste, but I would have you tell it all the same. Fare you well, Akane. May the navigator guide you on your journey. Okay. Nice. Speak within the airship landing. Alright, so now we gotta go back to the airship. Where am I? Go this way. Oh, it's an elevator. Airship. Thank you. Greetings, madam. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Gridnia. A pleasure to serve you again, madam. Are you ready to board the airship? Let's go. All right, now we're going to be able to see the other area. Da, 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 da. Dang, are we already there? That's fast. Oh, you must be the envoy from Yalda. Welcome to Gridnia, madam. The elder Seed Seer waits your arrival. Leave the landing area. Greetings, good madam. You are the Yalden envoy, are you not? I have received instructions to assist you. Pray make your way into the city proper and identify yourself to the conjurer at the No Flix altar. She will admit you to the lotus stand where the elder seat seer awaits. Okay. This way? No. Oh, you go up. Oh. Huh. Oh, you go this way too. Huh. Oh, wow. Let's go this way. Got a crystal to attune over here. Nice. Carpenter's Guild. Adder's Nest. Hunt board. Okay. Old. Archer's Guild. So you want to be an archer. Carpenter. Skywatcher. Adventures Guild. Airship Lander. Makings of a Gunbreaker. Alright. As any upstanding citizen of Erosia would do when they first come to a new place. First things first. We fish. Cool. New? Oh, yeah. We got some new bacon. Let's go. So you want to be a fisherman? I got your pole ready. Oh. So you want to play Starfield? I guess your computer's not ready. Yo, we got a good in. Hey, let's go. 2 new fishes. Killing it. Oh, we got a big one. It's big. Maiden carp, but I barely even knew her. Three new fish. What we got here? Maybe a little change of bait doesn't hurt. Bloodworm. No idea, Breezy. It's kind of hard to say. I mean, I'm only it's way too early to say, really. I regret nothing. Yeah, crayfish. I mean, it really depends, though. I mean, there was a lot of story content in Final Fantasy XI that I skipped because it wasn't required for completion of the game. It really, really depends. Like, just like this game, jobs in, just like in this game, jobs have storyline quests. In 11 as well. I only did one of them out of the 22. Oh, wow, the Trent is different. Wow, that's very different. That looks so cool. I mean, believe it or not, they just got done finishing a new story in Final Fantasy XI as well. That they were working on for like the past 3 years. Believe it or not. My whole point is that the game is not as dead as people think it is. There's this mentality, especially from like people who haven't played it before, which is fair because I mean, if you haven't played it, you don't know. But it's really one of those cases. Just because it's old doesn't mean it's not receiving new content. It receives new content every month. All right, Dermites in this are like completely different. I didn't mean to jump down here. But like, as we finished playing it, or like when we started playing it on stream, they literally just finished the new storyline like the day prior. Like, as in updating it into the game. And then when we were finishing the storyline, or like when we were getting towards the end of our playthrough, they literally, like 2 days prior, added an epilogue to the story as well. So, like, it gets a lot of story content. I think the analogy I used with Star Wars is like the best way I can explain it. Like, for the longest time, I personally did not appreciate old movies because they were old. And I would have the mentality that new is better Because I was thinking from a logical standpoint, well, things have to get better over time. Technology gets more sophisticated, more capable. Writers become more experienced and well-versed in stuff. And so I used to think across the board that old movies were just like inferior to old ones or new ones. But you know, you go watch old movies. That's not true. Like you wouldn't, you know, Star Wars, the first Star Wars is from the 70s. You wouldn't sit here and say like, "Oh yeah, it's garbage." You know? And even if you go further back in time, there's a lot of pretty good like old movies that are great. Uh, 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 uh. You can believe me in the 20,000 hours that I've put into that game over the course of 15 plus years. There's a lot you can do in that game. And I'm not even done, like, at all. I could still play regularly if I wanted to. I just don't play it because I feel irresponsible playing it. Yeah, they might look hilarious. Yeah. Or they might look bad. That's definitely something that's definitely improved for sure. But like I watched that clip that Rain posted in chat from I Love Lucy. I finally watched it the other day. Dude, that's like writing gold. Where Ricky's literally making fun of they're literally making fun of English. How English can literally have like one letter changed in a word. Yet, yeah, 5 of the letters are exactly the same, but it's pronounced like completely different. And they were making fun of it in this I Love Lucy episode for like 5 minutes. It was really good. Because you sit back and you're like, yeah, it doesn't make sense. No, I think it's the exact same river. Yeah. I keep catching the same stuff. 12 Angry Men and Azerneck in the Old Lace are prime examples. Dude, Sunset Boulevard's a great old movie. He'll strip Gobi. That's new. Complain and shit happens. I feel like this is backwards. I feel like this should be 2 and the other one should be 1. You need to see if you caught everything in your log. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I just caught something new. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, there's 2 of them I'm missing. Mating carp. There's a lot of like, obviously there's gonna be a lot of fish in this I've never seen before. The vein. Oh, oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see. Let's go check that out. To the north. Hey, Tara, good morning. Welcome to Final Fantasy Fishing 14. Become an Angler's Edition. All right, we're gonna head north. Fishing's Fantasy 14. Go this way. This is not. No. Looks like there's a path we can take. We just follow this road. Yeah, Dermites looks completely different in this game. They look like spiders in 11. They're very weird looking spiders. This Trent looks pretty cool though. He looks pretty sick. Kind of reminds me of the tree boss in Dark Souls 3. If you remember the tree boss. Where you gotta defeat you have to bust his sacks to kill him. It's kind of nasty. And it like grows a hand out of its crotch. It is disgusting when you think about it. Yeah, the ones in 11 are, yeah, they're creepy. I've always felt they were pretty creepy. Maybe they're in this game, but they're called something else. Another maiden carp. Oh shit, what am I doing? Nice. Achievement unlocked. Hey, cool. Good things come to those that blank. If we get to level 20, we can do the next fishing quest. Not that that was what I was intending to do, but, you know. Here we are. Damn. So fishing is completely passive. Are you hitting buttons in real? Nah, yeah, so when the exclamation point is happening, I am hitting a button. But everything after that is basically left up to the game. It's very Final Fantasy, like Final Fantasy XI had it like this, a little bit. It was like this at some point, but they changed it after a while. They added a stamina draining game to it, so you would have to drain this the stamina of the fish before you could catch it. And you know, the higher level the fish, the harder it was to drain their stamina. And the bait and stuff was all the same. And then unlike this game where you gain EXP per fish, it was very much like Final Fantasy II, where it was a skill. You had to level it up as a skill, not as a job. So that's a bit different in that regard too. More like Final Fantasy II. So in this, you're like a fisherman as a job, which is pretty cool. I think that's neat. But they changed Final Fantasy XI's fishing like 4 times. So it's evolved quite a bit. This one has abilities like dedicated to it too, which is kind of cool. The only abilities you would get for fishing was furnishings that you would put inside your house that you had to earn by accumulating guild points by turning in the fish of the day. Or gear. You could wear gear and do it that way too. So you would have like, I guess they do kind of have that still, like fishing clothes. They have fishing clothes in 11 as well, so they kind of kept that concept. It's a little, what the stats do are completely different, but that makes sense. Oh, but this concept's similar. Damn, 2,000? Jesus. We're about to be level 20. My Pugilist is level 23. We're about to catch up with my Pugilist. I'm not catching anything different, though. I think I've exhausted this bait. Angler. I was a huge fishing person in 11 as well. I maxed it out and everything. I got the legendary fishing rod you can get in that game. I got both of them actually. And then eventually they made it to where you can upgrade it. I think I was the 60th person to upgrade it on my server, I think. I wasn't playing at the time when they added it into the game. So I'm a huge fisher and I love it. Hey, all right, cool. All right, we can do the next quest for. That's cool. All right, let's head back to town. How do we get back there again? I think it's this. The beds? No. That does not look familiar at all. Zoom out. Yeah, the residential district. Yeah. South Shroud? No. Oh, I go to north. Oh. Oh, okay. Like right here. Yeah, it looked like the residential place. Yeah. That's also something that's very different in this game too, is the whole residential stuff. It doesn't, it's definitely a lot more elaborate in this, for sure. It's definitely a lot more basic in 11. Makes sense though. Even though I haven't really like dived into it, I have seen it. I remember I raided Barbos and Barbos was showing me Barbos and Lynch were showing me their house. This area is huge. What's this? Leather worker? Lancer? Conjurer? Bot? Oh, yeah, botanist. Yeah, that's another thing. You go out in the fields, yeah? You know, Dan's Gaming, I think he stated it best on Twitter. He's like, why is it so much more fun to do mundane work in video games than it is in real life? You would never want to, like, I'd never want to fucking garden in real life. That shit's boring as hell. It's also hard ass work. Games though, I'd eat that shit up. You are the Yolden envoy, begging your pardons, madam, but might I inspect the missible you bear? There you go. Verily, this is the seal of the Supreme Commander of the Immortal Flames. Please come with me. That's true. There's instant gratification. That's true. Oh, this lady.
So you are the Ul'Dan envoy.
Ul'Dan.
On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Khan-e Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company.
Gridania.
I understand you bear a message from the Flame General.
I did it again. A remembrance service for the fallen of Cartinu. Pray tell me, adventurer, what do you know of the conflict with the Empire? It would seem my counterparts recount the tale in some detail. That as well. A message from the Admiral. A wolf has been sniffing around our stables, you say? I see. Well, I shall be pleased to provide her with such counsel as I'm able. But first, friend of my friend, I would tell you more of the Yarlin threat. For the greater part of its history, Garlemald was not even among the most influential nations in Elsabard, the northern continent. However, its innovations in the field of magitech some 50 years past helped it rise from the depths of obscurity. Emboldened by this technology, it set about subjugating its neighbors, swiftly absorbing each into its ever-expanding territory. And when all of Elzabard lay within its grasp, it turned its ravenous gaze upon Erosia. Yet, the Garlemald's transformation did not come about by virtue of magitech alone. Its success owed much to the consummate leadership of its first and reigning emperor, Solus Zulus Galvus, the man who built an empire in his own lifetime. Yet he has lived long, and after more than 80 winters, it is said he grows frail and ever more prone to illness. If rumors are to be believed, the matter of secession has destabilized the imperial court. This would explain the Empire's relative inactivity in recent years, which has granted us much needed time to rebuild. Yet we cannot allow ourselves to become complacent, for Garlemald still maintains a presence in Erosia in the form of the 14th Imperial Legion. Commanding this great host is Legatus Gelvis von Balsar, a man whose ambitions are well known to us. So as long as he breathes Erosian air, none of us may sleep easy. The calamity wreaked such devastation upon the realm that it has been all we could do to nurse our wounds. Never mind rebuild our defenses. Simply put, we have no strength to repel the Empire. To add to our woes, the beast tribes continue to summon their primals, whose very existence is a bane upon the land. Each nation is beset with its own primal problem. None has the resources to look beyond its own borders. The Admiral desires my counsel regarding a brazen wolf. She means to tell me that the Empire may soon resume its advance. Though the primals pose an undeniable threat to our survival, the threat posed by the Garleans is greater still. clearly each nation can no longer afford to think only of that which occurs within its own borders. A storm gathers upon the horizon, and we are to weather it. We must needs stand united once more. A remembrance service may help rekindle the spirits of unity which brought the people of Erosia together when the last empire threatened our liberty. The Flame General was wise to make this his proposal, and I wholeheartedly approve of it. The necessary provisions shall be made for a service here in Grindaria. What did she write that on? Your work here is done, my friend. I shall send my reply to the Flame General forthwith. I did it again. I thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safely home. $5,760 EXP. Wait, this goes to my fisherman job? You may now make use of the airship routes connecting the 3 nations. Before you may board an airship, you must pay the requisite fare and guild. It did go to my fishing job. The Serpent Officer has informed that has information that may be of interest to you. I pray your meeting with Elder Seedseer went well. My Lady Envoy, correct me if I'm mistaken, but did you not also deliver a message to Admiral Marla Balif and Limsa Lemnicia? While you were there, did you happen to meet Val Duran, the proprietor of the Drowning Wrench? Gregaris, gentleman, always happy to help his fellow man. Well, I'm told that he has a task for a capable adventurer. I know not what the task entails, but I dare say the Flame General's personal envoy would make a fine candidate. If you're interested in learning more, pray speak with Badaran at his establishment. Okay. Old Grindaria. The Conjurers Guild. Okay. New Grindaria. Oh no, wrong way. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so now we gotta go back to the area that we were just at, or that we just came from. At some point, it'll restrict you to just discipline. We want to go downstairs, right? Level 2. Seek passage to the Golden Saucer. Tickets required for permission to Mandarin Bell Golden Saucer. If you do not have one, I'm afraid I must ask you to be on your way. Oh, we're gonna have to figure that out later. Hilda. Welcome to the airship landing. Frontline attendant. Come to join us on the front lines, or perhaps you have a question to ask? Huh. In frontline battles, the Maelstrom twin Adlers and the Immortal Flames face each other in training exercises devised to test the participants' strategic planning and combat prowess. Frontline is a PvP challenge. Oh, I see. Why are you worried about gambling? Look, I am an adult, Lumi. I can gamble responsibly. Me mama never listens to me. I've told her countless times not to venture outside without her parents' permissions, yet she never bothers to ask. PvP is a terrible, sad joke in 14. It's one of the true failings. I would agree. I would also say it's pretty bad in 11 too. I've never really been one to really care about PvP in general, but I have played it a couple times in 11, and I've never enjoyed it. But it does stuff that's like anti-game in it, which is why I find it pretty annoying. What is this? Yeah, like it has a lot of anti-game stuff. Like, you get penalized for changing your gear and stuff, and it's just like, eh. Oh, here we are. Welcome to the Drowning Wrench. Sit wherever you like, lass. I'll be with you in I'm Baderon. All right, who's asking? You've got the job for a capable adventurer, you say? Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things liable to get downright bleeding airy. But if you think you're still interested, let me know and I'll fill you in on the details. take the money. Thank you, sir. What does this do again? Lowers target's physical damage taken by 10%. But I don't know. It really depends on the game about PvP for me. Rising to the challenge. Arya is pleased with the carelessness of the wrench's customer. We all know how it feels to have had one too many. That's why I'll not fault our patrons for much of what goes on at our tables, but it's too much to ask that they keep their belongings on their person when they leave. It wouldn't bother me so much if half of them didn't show up a week later ranting and raving as if they were drunken heedlessness were somehow my fault. Take this impressive looking journal right here. An off used it as it seems to be. I've no doubt its owner is tearing up the town searching for his prized possession. A stranger he was, a snarty rodent who enjoyed his drink, seemed to be getting on well with one of our regulars. Q10. Perhaps you could still catch up with him and spare me the headache. I'd offer you a free drink, but last time I did, Bob around docked my wages. Okay. Where are you at? Oh, is he here? Oh, he's literally right here. Oh, he's this guy. Have you seen who? Look, just because I spend more nights at the wrench than in me own home doesn't mean I'm mates with every sod who comes stumbling through the doors. Wait a minute. That bloody book. Why didn't you say sooner? That tight arse bastard drained 20 flaggers and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill. Said he was heading for the allergy port. Aye. Where else, this scrappy sop? Nigh me willing. He's still stranded at the ferry docks. Though the gods know it won't help me get Miguel back. Okay. Gotta deliver to the ferry docks. Alright, so we gotta leave. Here. South, I would assume. Yeah. I remember this place. Oh, we can get the fishing quest. I mean, I might as well, right? I'm right here. If you have any business with me, be quick about it. My ferry and my next great adventure awaits. My journal. Why? I thought I had lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, friend. Perhaps I should have stopped after 19 flagons. Har har. Did you steal a glance at its pages, perchance? No? Shame that, for this book contains, how might I say, a record of my numerous adventures. Quite the inspiring read, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did. Har har. You've the air of adventure about you, if you're one still untested. But take heart. Even the most accomplished adventurer and I spoke from personal experience, was once a whelp with more dreams than sense. Were there only some way for me to repay you, but of course, I have a fresh journal right here that might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own? And one day we might regale each other with stories of our deeds. With that, I shall be off. For adventure and a flagon or 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Fare you well on your journey. Next time you find yourself at the wench, do think of El Hielizin fellow for his generosity. Har har. You now have access to the challenge log, which will serve as a record of your venturing exploits. To open it, select logs from the main menu, followed by challenge log. Okay. Oh. The challenge log contains a list of adventuring objectives across a wide range of categories. Completing any one of these objectives will earn you rewards. Completion status is reset on a weekly basis, and it is possible to undertake the challenges repeatedly. Each unique challenge you complete counts towards the overall completion category, which yields additional rewards. As you progress in level and advance in scenarios, more challenge objectives will become available, giving you the chance to garner richer bonuses. Okay. Complete 3 guild heists, complete 10 guild heist battles. Complete 5 fates with the highest rating possible. Craft 30 items. Catch 30 fish. Successfully trigger the gathering boon effect while gathering items of comparable level to yours 30 times. Catch 10 large-sized fish. Okay. Shushu would teach you the advantages of fishing without live bait. You might recall Chuchurun, the babble-spewing fish connoisseur. Perhaps not, but he certainly recalls you. Apparently, there aren't enough fish in the sea, so he set his sights on freshwater fish. He's even tried catching them himself, though that's proven problematic so far. While QQ possesses a healthy appetite for fish, they lack necessary patience and often end up eating their own bait. The problem has a relatively straightforward solution. Employ lure in place of live bait. Unfortunately, this straightforward solution requires a roundabout demonstration, as Choo Choo Rune does not readily accept the concept of inedible bait. If only you might snag 5 warm water trouts with crow flies, he might come to see the light. The fish are said to populate the shores of Oakwood in Upper La Nocia. Though I can't say I've been recently, I consider it an inauspicious to cast one's line under the watchful gaze of a giant sea serpent. Good fishermen know when to give back to the sea. Throw back the guppy today and reel in 10 fish tomorrow. Okay. Deliver 5 warm water trout to Kukuru. Alright, she said it was an upper. Isn't that where... it's here. Oh, okay. I was too low level for this, though. Oh, no. We went the outer. Thinking of outer. And she said I need flies. I haven't seen that one. Okay. Crow flies. Here they are. Level 20 bait. 240 gil. My money. Camp bronze. You can fish right here? What? There's no way this is gonna work. No way. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way. If that would have worked, that'd be ridiculous. Yeah, okay, alright, okay. Just because you can shouldn't mean you should. If there's water, there be fish. I don't lose bait when I do that, do I? No. Spoken like a true fisherman. Snowy. Spoken like a true fisher. Oh. What we got here? Freshwater trout. Four-eye fish. Not what we're after. Another 4-eye fish. Alright. Well, what if we just throw a regular line? Because that's supposed to make it to where we increase the chances of catching large fish. Now, I don't know if they mean large just in weight only, though. 0-2. I have 2,000 plus fish fished in Genshin. I too enjoy a fishing minigame. That whole region is Camp Crystal Lake. So are you telling me that Jason's here? Nothing. I can't believe they added Mamujas in this. I cannot believe this. Oh, try over here. Man, who would have thought that this main storyline in freaking Final Fantasy XIV had so much fishing involved? I know, right? It's crazy. Another 4-eye for rivers. Okay, they said she would like you to catch 5 off the shores of Oakwood using crow. I have to go to Oakwood? Off the shores of Oakwood. Do 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 do. Oh, this is considered Oakwood. I'm in the wrong area. Oh. I see. I've been fishing this entire time in the wrong area. I stupid. Also, I'm also dumb because I bought a lure 5 times, thinking it was live bait. Even though the game specifically told me it was a lure. I are dumb. Da, 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 da. Well, I mean, maybe we'll use it for something later. We're at Camp Crystal Lake. I mean, I could just walk there. Ain't no shame. Just walk there. Gotta be careful. See you. Cool. Well, we're not over yet. Well, if Ray is here, or if Ray is ever in the party, or ever in the stream, all you have to do is just ask Ray about the journey to the to Juneau. And Ray will be able to tell you exactly what I would be talking about. So in Final Fantasy XI, there is a main city called Juneau, and the 3 starting nations that you pick from, Sandoria, Bastok, and Windurst. So Sandoria and Bastok are on the same continent, and Windurst is on its own separate continent. Kind of like how, in a way, you say that the one place is its own island. You could kind of say Windurst is like that in a way. It's harder to get from than the other 2. But once you get to level... So, what ends up happening is in that game... So, Final Fantasy XI is a very... You have to play... Not nowadays, but old days. I'm talking about the old way. It was a very... You have to play with other people game. So, what you would end up doing is from level 1 to 10... You would level up by yourself, fighting monsters outside your home nation. And then once you got to level 10 to 20, that is when you would go and you would party up with people. And that's where you would learn basically the basics of partying and, you know, the do's and don'ts. And that's where you would experience some of the worst parties you would ever imagine doing the entire game, because you have no idea what you're doing. And that's the whole point. So then once you get to level 20, the next thing for you to do is to go to Juneau. And Juno is like, for each nation, it's like 4 maps away from the Duns. And between that is monsters that will literally one-shot you the entire, like, in all 4 maps. And so, and back in the day, stuff that turned you invisible, and stuff that made you, like, enemies couldn't smell you, was so expensive. So people would oftentimes people would literally just woof it with no, like, kind of anything to help them from their starter nation all the way to Juno. And that caused you to do exactly what I was doing just now. You would have to learn how to navigate the map and avoid all dangers. Because, you know, if you got smacked once or twice, you were dead. And everybody had to do it. There was no shortcut. Everyone had to do it at some point in the game to get to the main city, because that's where the next party location was. You had to get to Juno so you could go to a place called Quafine, which is where you would party up from level 20 to 25. So everyone had to make the dangerous journey. It was a great time. It was great times, because you would see people, you'd just be traversing the area, and then you'd just see some low-level dude get wrecked in like 2 hits. And you're like, oh no! And you're like, oh man, that sucked. But it would teach you how to navigate terrain without having to, you know, avoiding obstacles and avoiding fights and stuff. It was nice. Nice learning experience. All jackals aren't in Final Fantasy XI, by the way. This isn't in it. I don't think there's any enemy in the game that's like that. But it was a great learning experience. So I'm kind of like used to navigating all zones like that, really. All right, so we need to go to upper on this side. I'm at work, so I can't type much, sadly, but a good example for 14 players would be, imagine if you get to Sahasha and you had to run through a level 40 area as level 15 with monsters that aggro and will chase you all the way to the city and back to kill you. Yeah, back then there was no de-aggro. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, back then there was no de-aggro. So once you aggroed an enemy, he would literally chase you from the start of the zone to the end of the zone. And then also the maps in 14 are a bit different because they're a lot smaller. In terms of like this. 11 doesn't really do this that whole much. Like, they break up the maps a lot. So imagine if like this, and this were all one map. That's pretty much how Final Fantasy would did it, and they would expect you to travel the entire thing, avoiding monsters the entire time. It could be pretty brutal, but it was fun. It was a fun experience, I will say. I look back on that fondly because it was pretty fun. Let's get past these two. Eventually they changed stuff. At that time in the game, there was the concept of mounts did not exist, no. So there was a chocobo. But to get the chocobo, you had to go to Juno. So it was after you made that long run. It was the only way that you could get a chocobo. You had chocobos in your starter nations, but you couldn't use them because you had to get a chocobo license, and the only way to get a chocobo license was to go to Juneau and do the quest that took 6 hours. You had to feed a chocobo 6 times every real life hour. They've changed it to where you only have to do it 6 minutes now, but yeah, you couldn't. There, like I said, there was no shortcut. There was no shortcut to it. Everybody had to do it. Nowadays, though, it's actually the same. You can't get access to a mount in Final Fantasy XI until you get your chocobo license, because the same guy gives you the same, what he gives you the quest. You have to do the quest for the chocobo license, and then you do the mount quest after. So you still have to make the run, but it's a lot easier nowadays because they got rid of the whole if you run a certain length away from a monster, the monsters will become disinterested in you. It used to not be like that, but now it is. Yeah. They have there's quite a bit of mounts in 11 too. They have like 100 plus of them. You guys probably have a lot more. I think, from what I understand, I believe the mount system was in 14 first, and then it was added into 11. But the trust system was in 11 first, and then it was added into 14. I believe that's how it went. I believe so. No, mounts don't fly, no. They only hover over the ground. They don't fly like how they do in this game. Even ones with like wings, they only hover. Yeah, hatching your chocobo in 11 was a fucking pain in the ass. That stuff sucked. I don't even think they ever made it any better. So these little guys right here are also in Final Fantasy XI. This whole area actually has a lot of enemies that's from the 3rd expansion in FF11. These guys were added in. The Mamubus were in the 3rd expansion, and so were the flying birds. It's all of them are 3rd expansion enemies in that game. I didn't go outside that much in the other area, so I didn't get to see the other ones. All right, let's try here. They also had the whole idea of level sync was in Final Fantasy XI as well. Hey, there we go. Got it. Nice, nice. Granted, I don't have too much experience with it myself because by the time they added it in, I was already max level on most jobs. So I don't really know how it actually works, really. I wonder which expansion in this will have some original enemy design. Maybe Darkbath. Maybe it's just the early stuff that is going to have like a lot of enemies that I'm familiar with. Maybe it's just the early one. And then like maybe once we get later on into the expansions, I won't be seeing like one-to-one renditions of enemies that I'm talking about. Again, like I said, I don't mean it as a bad thing at all. I'm just pointing out that, like, oh, this exact image is in 11 as well. And the difference I'm meaning is, like, you know, like for instance, like if you compare the Marbro from Final Fantasy IX to Final Fantasy X to Final Fantasy VIII, you know, the base concept is the same, but the execution is different. The execution in this one is the same for a lot of these, the ones that I'm familiar with, which is very surprising because usually you try to like tweak it, which they have tweaked in some of them. Like the birds are a bit different. But there's surprisingly a lot of them are just the same exact character model or model. Darn, I don't have enough. As in like angler points. I'm at 2 out of 3. I didn't realize that you gain points while fishing. I didn't realize this. What points? The angler arts. I didn't realize that you gain points for it while fishing. I didn't notice until like last couple attempts, like an hour ago, when I noticed I had 5 and I was like, oh. And then I used it and it went down to 2. And I was like, oh, I must have been gathering these this entire time. And I didn't notice. I won't lie, I didn't notice these icons up here for a while until like I think day 3. I didn't notice them on day 1 or day 2 at all. They're so small. Nah, I haven't messed with the HUD that much now. No, not really. I did go into the options to see that you could do that, but I just didn't move anything around. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I mean, for me, this is just what it is. So, release. Every good fisher knows even the nautic bounty is not endless, and will therefore return to the water any unwanted catches, so that the marten may take them to her bosom once more. This is called releasing, and the action is available to all fishers. Released fish will not be added to your inventory, preserving the area's population. Once you have released a certain type of fish, you will continue to release the fish should you catch it again in the same location. You should wish to stop releasing, you must first end your fish session and cast the line anew. That's cool. You can't do that in 11. That's cool. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Has no effect on the fish that have yet to be logged. Settings are respawned upon putting away your fishing rod. That's cool. Yeah, that's pretty neat. I like that. Release list. Release. Yeah, to me, I haven't really changed anything because this is just what I'm used to. It's It's just the way it is, you know? How'd the fish get away? Did I just lose my bait? No, you don't lose. Oh, you don't lose the lure like that. Oh, really? Well, that's interesting. I need just one more. Oh, I didn't realize I caught that many already. Hey, have a good night, Breezy. Thanks for coming out to today's stream. Oh, we got a new fish. Hey, let's go. I think I'm gonna lose it. Oh no. Hey, there it is. Hey, we got it. Nice. Yo, those booty shorts. Oh, he would take us here. Oh, cool. All right. What the fuck was that? Scavenged here? I can't buy any of this stuff from him. All right, let's get out of here. We need to go to Costa del Sol. Here. Here, but I'll show you what I mean. Just to give you an idea of what I mean. Can I look up, can I look up the enemies per expansion? Should be able to do that. Oh, the one I want to use is down at the moment. Dang, that sucks. Well, I guess I could just use this one. I don't really like this one, but... Altaria, miscellaneous. Alright, so we've seen... birds. That's one. Crab. Uh-huh. Oh, we've seen that one. These guys. Who else have we seen? Oh, these guys? Is this what I think it is? Yeah. Arcana. I don't think any of these have looked the same. No, I think those are all been different. We've seen this. We've seen that. Beastman. Here we go. Mumuja. Yes, sir. Ants. Sure. Oh, no. Empties won't count. These won't count. Those won't count. Yeah, no. I don't think these count either. I forgot. We saw a turtle. We saw a raptor. We saw one of these. We saw one of these. Those. We didn't see this, but I'm going to pull it up anyway. We talked about the Dermite. I feel like I'm forgetting one. Go Boost. Okay, all right. So these are so far, I believe these are. No. I am forgetting elements. Where are those? I think those are considered something else. Yeah, elements are considered something else. Okay, so this is the Wikipedia page. Sorry, I flashbanged you. This is the bird. I don't like this Wicca because they don't really show you like the 3D model of it. But as you can see, it's the same exact bird. I wish there was a better model of it, though. I don't think there is. Yeah, because they used the same photo on all the pictures, unfortunately. I wanted to use this Wicca because this one has better photos, but it's not loading, unfortunately. Oh, it loads. But I'll use it in case. Anyways, so let me see. If I type in this, see if they have a better photo. Yeah, it's kind of better. See, so it's the exact same bird as it is in 11. It's exactly the same. Right? The crab is exactly the same. Same character model. Granted, the giant crab in Final Fantasy XI actually looks different. It seems like in this one they just took the small crab and made it giant. I don't know if I can show you the giant one, but the giant crab in 11 looks a little bit different. He has like coral on it. And stuff like that. It's not like drastically different, but you get the idea. So it's the exact same character model in 11, the crab. This one is not, though. So the Orobon that we've seen in 14 is very different from the one that's in 11. The one in 11 is huge. See, it's huge. I don't know if you remember, but when we were fishing, I caught one by mistake. And I had to fight it. I remember when we were doing that. So in this game, they're so small, but the idea is the same. The concept's the same, but in 11, they're massive. They're bigger than the player. So I thought that was pretty interesting. Puggles are exactly the same. It's the exact same character model, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Exact same character model. Granted, it's a shitty photo, but you get the idea. These guys as well, exactly the same. Like they don't look any different whatsoever. The shell monsters. I haven't fought one, so I don't know if they fight the same, but they have this in 11. They burrow into their shell, and when they do this, they release an AoE poison, and that crap is hella potent. For like all versions of them, it's hella potent. very annoying. That was pretty cool. Saying that didn't change. This one's a bit different though. So this was added in with the 5th expansion. I don't think it's going to be shown here. This is actually a... Yeah, I didn't think so. This is actually a late game enemy in Final Fantasy XI. To see it as like a regular enemy in 14 is kind of hilarious because he's like super hard in 11. I think there only exists... Yeah, there's only 4 of them, and they're all like bosses. So it's funny to see just a regular one just walking around in this game. It's quite different. But their colors just changed, but it's pretty much the same thing. This is also a different one. The Puck in 11, which we've seen a Puck in 14, looks very different. They're very different in how they look. The Puck in this game tends to be more on the ground, where in 11 they're a flying monster. They were introduced in the 3rd expansion in 11. They were not a default monster. The imps, for the most, they were also introduced in the 3rd expansion. A lot of 3rd enemies. I don't know why. The one we saw in 14 was grayish. It was like purple grayish. Those exist in 11 as well. It's based off territory though. It depends on where you find them. The default one is like this more lighter purple, but there are the exact same color schemes, but they're in the cove areas in 11. So they look a little bit different in this one. Like they have more longer limbs in this one than they do in 11. And then this, yeah, the Mamubus. So we just saw these. They're an entire race comprised of, as you can see, it's exactly the same. This was one of the 3, like I said earlier, there's one of the 3 beastmen of the 3rd expansion. Every nation has like its own dedicated beastmen enemy. So the Mamubus for the 3rd expansion were one of the 3, followed by the trolls and the Lamia. We saw this one too in 14 as well. So, which these are usually the magic caster ones. And then these guys are the more physical ones. And then in 11, they have a leader called Gurara the Menacing. He's their leader. And he has 2 heads. Each beastman has a leader. Monster that you can fight and stuff. So, that's pretty... I didn't really think that they would do this. I thought the beastmen enemies wouldn't really be reused outside of their own game like this. I was pretty surprised to see these guys here. And then we saw the ants. We saw the ants, and I said the only thing that's similar for the ants is their head. This is what an ant looks like in Final Fantasy XI. In this game, they walk on all 4s. But in 11, they walk on their hind legs. And I guess it's similar, though, because if they do put them down on all 4s, I guess they do look kind of similar. So it's kind of different. They just kind of made it to where they walk on all 4s, but the concept is pretty similar. The tortoise is 100% exactly the same. The color scheme is just changed. This is a late game enemy that you would fight, that you would find in base game Final Fantasy XI. So to see it like right outside the one city is like hilarious, because these dudes were you would only find them in like 2 areas in Final Fantasy XI. So the fact that it's like a level 17 monster is pretty funny. But the model is, it's pretty much the same thing. Raptors are pretty much the same as well. They look similar. This was the first mount in Final Fantasy XI. That's a bad photo, but you can get the idea. Yeah, so this was the first mount that players could get in FF11. It's the default one that everyone gets when they finish the quest for them. And then these guys were added in the 4th expansion. These were the petrifying snakes. These were added in Wings of the Goddess. And I mentioned it the other day when we saw it. In this game, they're a lot more mute in color. More, I guess, realistic. They're hella vibrant in 11. They're like very bright green and bright purple in 11. But you know, same idea. Just different color. That was added in. I'm gonna skip this one. We saw a mount of the Darmel earlier, the other day when Ray was on his mount for a Darmel. Well, this is what it's exactly the same character model from 11 as well. Just the colors are much more darker in this one. A little bit brighter in that one. This is what I thought was pretty funny though. So they call the stance the Oopa Oopa stance for the pugilist when you're like going through your stamps, right? This is what a Oopa Oopa is in 11. I don't know if they have them in 14 because we haven't seen them, but I thought it was pretty interesting that they would call it that. Seeing as it's its own enemy. Maybe they're in this game? We haven't just ran into them? No, I don't want that one. Nor that one. Yeah, and then so I talked about dermites earlier and how they look very different in 14 versus 11. And this is what a dermite looks like in 11. It looks so different. It's like a creepy ass spider. It's so weird looking. And 11. It looks a lot less creepy in 14. Mandy's. And then I guess I'll finish with the Gobu. So as you can see, 11 also had the Gobu. And it's pretty much the exact same thing. So, like, it's pretty surprising how many enemies just share the exact same character models. And then the ones that they chose to, like, detail a little bit more to make them a little bit more different, like the imp. They made the imps look far more different than, like, many of the other ones. All right, let's go turn our fish in. And then we'll go do the other side quest that the other person wants us to do, because we shouldn't be... I assume we get a quest every 5 levels. Oh, did we turn it in? Oh, here you go, bud. How can Akane bait fish without bait? I bait fish because I'm master angler. You truly fish trout using fake food? Indeed, for all fish know, the lure may as well be alive. Akane skillfully uses them to catch these tasty tasties. You see, Choo-Choo Rune? Deception lies at the heart of fishing. Yes, lies lie at the heart of fishing. Choo-Choo Rune no fool. Choo-Choo Rune full fish. Precisely. Well, I trust that we've managed to lure them, guide them to you to the path of self-sufficient fishing. Oh wow, that was fast. Got a new fishing rod. Floating. Perception, gathering, perception. Damn, it also leveled up too. There you go. All right. Level 23. Our fisher is now the same level as our pugilist. All right, we need to go upstairs, I think. Yeah, because we got one more quest that has a blue symbol on it. Over here real quick. I don't think I have this attuned. Yeah, I didn't think so. Ah, okay, so it sparkles when you have it attuned. Gotcha. Alright, so now we want to do her quest. Now... Beauty is only scalp deep. Rumor of a dangerous madman about the town have Sidiou ill at ease. You're either a brave woman or a fool, friend, to be wandering the streets of Limsa tonight. What with the slasher of the fisherman's bottom on the loose. You've not heard? There's a madman about. Why, it is said he brandishes blades so long and sharp that they could gut a whale. No one's seen any blood yet, but that hasn't stopped the rumors from sending shivers up spines in every alehouse in town. That you still standing before me tells me that you don't scare as easily as the rest. Perhaps you could assist with the investigation? To start with, you might want to look into that scream I just heard outside. Okay. This way? Is it Edward Scissorhands? Disgruntled madam. What are you waiting for? That's him, the slasher. Apprehend him. Toss him in the gallows. Throw away the key or gut him and feed his lifeless body to the sharks for all I care. Just do something. Woe is me. Whatever did I do to deserve this cruel fate? For 6 moons, I saved every last gill of my husband's hard-earned wage. Forging new shoes, new purse, sometimes even food for our children, all in anticipation of this day. What's so special about today, you ask? Why, this day marks the arrival of the world-renowned aestheticated Limsia. My endless patience and self-control were to be rewarded with a hair-raising transformation that would have every fashion conscience Limsian oohing and ahhing in admiration. Instead, I find myself accosted by this lecherous lout. Speaking of which, weren't you going to do something about this? Go ahead and have your way with him. I doubt he has anything to say for himself. No matter what I say, all I receive are accusations and looks of horror. I swear this is not what it seems. Do you doubt me too, friend? Oh, the enmity of it all. Of course you take her side. For shame. Is there not one sympathetic ear in this entire nation? An artisan of my renown should be welcomed with open arms. And a 21 cannon salute. Instead, I'm branded a criminal. The tools of my trade, nigh the extension of my very soul, ripped unceremoniously from my person like barnacles from the side of a frigate. I will not last long in my weakened state. No, even as we speak, the world around me grows dim. With my dying breath, I speak unto you 3 names, 3 kind souls who may put right what has gone so rightfully wrong. Forge Master Naza of the Naquin, Vermeil and Vermeil, Guild Master Beaton, the Gridarian Carpenters Guild, and Sovereign of the Alchemists in Yulda. If there is an ounce of ooze of compassion in you, seek them out and tell them that Jane Dellane sent you. When my soul is restored and my name is rightfully cleared, all of Limsa, nigh the entire realm, will sing your praise. For I, Jandalin Lane, am none other than the wheeze. Okay. Isn't yeah, I was gonna say, isn't one of them down here? So we gotta travel to all 3 nations to be able to do this quest. I guess that makes sense why we just unlocked it then. We want to speak with Guildmaster. Jane Dellane sent you? Let me guess. The blarmy fool lost his tools. Pardon me. The appendages of his very soul again, and his thrashing and tossing like the end of days is nigh. The man brings it on himself. He's to tone down the theatrics and went about his work like an earnest craftsman. I dare say he'd save himself these misunderstandings. No, I've not a whit of sympathy for the fool. You, however, have my pity indeed for having to play audience to his wangling. Any road, this should shut him up for a while. Tell him that if he loses these, I'll graft the next pair into his bloody hands. Damn. She was tired of his antics. Alright, we gotta get to the airship. Do. Alright, airship hall. So it's pretty obvious that this is gonna unlock us being able to change our hairstyle at the very least. Oh, you don't have to click on the... Oh, okay. Why'd they make me click on the airship before then? Alright, so who did he want in Uldan? He wanted us to talk to... I don't remember. Oh yeah, this quest, I remember it. I'm wondering if I should do like all the blue quests I see, even like for the crafts that I don't want. I'm wondering if I should just do them to get them off my map. Alright, let's do Ruby Road Exchange. It could happen to you. Oh, he wants us to go to the Alchemist Guild. It's inside. We have one outside, though. A clean map is a happy map. True. You have attuned yourself all the shards in Yuldan. The gate of Nad, the gate of Thal, and the gate of Sutan, and the airship landing are now accessible at the Ethernet destination. Oh, cool. I can't move. Alright, you can just... Okay, that's cool. Nice. You've come on behalf of Jandalin? Why? I just furnished him a fresh batch of my special creations last week. I realize the man's services are in demand, but it would It'd be physically impossible for him to exhaust the entire supply so soon. Stolen, you say? An unfortunate turn of events indeed, if not entirely unexpected. You see, the man is something of a genius. And genius is often misunderstood by the modest minds, trust me. I speak from extensive personal experience. Yes, great minds must band together in trying times, lest the realm be deprived of our talents. And so I command you, deliver this parcel to Jonathan with all speed. That is such a total different response than what the other lady gave us. Yeah, that other lady was like, I am tired of his shit. Yeah, I wasn't able to move. I was a bit confused. All right, so we got one here too. Maybe I should come back and do this later. The well-heeled youth of Emerald Avenue appears to have been the beneficiary of some good fortune and may not be adverse to sharing it. Do be careful with those. Break any and I shall be forced to deduct it from your salary. Beg pardon. What is my loyal manservant carrying? Why, a not so small fortunate prize, ably won by yours truly in the golden saucer. I may have, you may have heard of the golden saucer, nay? Ye gads, woman. You might as at least try to keep up with the times. It's only the Sultana's finest, newest and finest place of entertainment. Thrill to the sight of majestic birds roaring down the sights at the chocobo races. Pit your wits against your peers at the triple triad table. At the golden saucer, one can do all this and more. If you know what you're about, you'll walk out wealthier woman than you entered. If there's a better place to shake off one's care after a grueling day of pre-mandating, I've never heard of. Did I mention the prizes? But I dare say you rather discover them for yourself. Yes, I'll wager you're wondering how in Dal's good name you can experience the wonders of the golden saucer firsthand. I'm right, am I? Right. Ha! I thought as much. Well, since this has been my lucky day, I don't see why it shouldn't be yours too. I just so happen to have a spare golden airship ticket, you see. Consider it a gift from me to you, milady. Just show the ticket to the fine lady over at the landing and you'll have a seat on the next airship bound to Reverly and Riches. Be fairly warned, though. You may expect no mercy from me should our paths cross at the triple triad table. Nay, not so much as an ounce. Okay, so that's how we get the... That's how we get it, okay. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na. Let's go to airship landing. This is the reception's desk for flights bound for the Golden Saucer. Before proceeding, I must ask that you submit your ticket for inspection. You do have a ticket, yes? Cancel. I just want to... Are they not going to allow me to get on the airship? They're not going to allow me to get on the airship until I give them this ticket, aren't they? Yep. Alright, well, here you go. It appears that everything's in order. An airship will be departing shortly before the next bell. Shall I reserve a seat for you? No. Oh, so you have to go. Okay. Sure. Well, we're going to the Golden Saucer. The hell? It's a cactar. Mandeville's Gold Saucer now accessible. Welcome to the Mandeville Gold Saucer, where all your dreams can come true. That is, all your dreams can come true if you have enough Mandeville Golden Saucer points. MGP. Gil can be exchanged for MGP at the main counter in the middle of the entrance square. The current rate is 10 Gil for 1 point. Gildan law prevents the Golden Saucer from exchanging MGP who already have 500. MGP cannot be converted back into Gil, but the points can be used to exchange to purchase an assortment of wonderful prizes from the prize claim attendant, also located at the main counter in entrance square. Oh, sir. The attendant at the airship landing seems eager to welcome you to the Golden Saucer. Hello, honored guests. Welcome, honored guests, to the Mandeville Golden Saucer, where your wildest dreams are ever but a card or a chocobo beak away from coming true. This is your first visit. Nothing would please us more than to give you the full tour of our establishment, that you might enjoy its wonders to the fullest. At the conclusion of the tour, it is our custom to offer you esteemed patrons a complimentary gift straight from the vault of our illustrious proprietor himself. Consider it Lord Mandeville's way of personally thanking you for your patronage. Should you wish to take our tour, pray proceed at the main counter over there and speak with the receptionist. On behalf of management, I may take this opportunity to thank you for choosing the Golden Saucer. Rest assured, my colleagues and I will spare no effort in seeing that your visit is a pleasant and profitable one. May fortune smile upon you. Oh, she doesn't mess. What? Why did she act like I was bumping into her? The other one. Oh. Welcome, traveler, to the Golden Saucer. This is the main counter where you can purchase tickets for the mini cactopot. Acquire and redeem Mandeville Golden Saucer points and much, much more. But what in the world are Mandeville Gold Saucer points? I hear you cry. A most astute question, and one which I shall be only too happy to answer. But first, if I may direct your gaze to your left. Beyond those majestic gates, you will find Chocobo Square, home to the Chocobo Racing Circuit. Aye, what Chocobo owner has not dreamed of pitting their fetus bird against the realm's finest in a pulse-quickening dash for fame and fortune? Truly, it is the sport of the Sultan. Should you desire a more elaborate contest of strategy, you will surely find it in Minion Square at Lord Verminen's table, where would-be generals pit armies of minions against one another in battle for honor and glory. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, Manderville's Golden Saucer Point. To put simply, MGP, as we call it for short, is the currency by which dreams are bought and sold within these walls. And by association, here beside me, can you tell, and my associate here beside me can tell you more, including how to go about acquiring more MGP of your very own. Pray speak with him to continue our tour. Welcome to Chuck E. Cheese. So you're about to experience the wonders of the Golden Saucer for the first time. How I envy you. But before you venture forth, you want to exchange a share. You'll want to exchange a share of your gil for MGP, a service which is my great honor that you provide. With MGP in your coin purse, you'll be able to enjoy all the fabulous attractions we have to offer and all the wonderful games. If you want to play them with skill, you'll find your little stack of points increasing 10, 20, even 100-fold. Now that you know the fundamentals, you're ready to step out onto the floor of the Golden Saucer. Your tour will continue at Card Square to the southwest. The card trader there will be your guide. I would, of course, be happy to exchange some of your gil for MGP before you venture on. While my associates and I strive to leave nothing unexplained, there is truly no substitute to first-hand experience, and I heartily recommend trying your hand at our many amusements yourself. Okay? So, southwest. Look! Did it again. Triple triad. Matt, wait. This is not Southwest. No, it says speak with the triple triad trader. Okay. Well, aren't you just the sweetest thing? Welcome to Card Square, home of the triple triad tables. What's triple triad, you ask? Why, only the mind-bending, pulse-pounding, maddeningly Moorish card game that's taken the realm by storm. But don't take my word for it. Behold. You can, can't you feel the tension in the air? Form a ham of 5 cards and play the role of a field general sending your bravest into battle. Should you wish to learn the rules and experience the excitement for yourself, you need only ask. Start today, and we'll even throw in some complimentary cards to help help you on your way. You can face off against a single opponent at a time, or if you crave an even greater test of your skills, take part in one of our regular tourneys. And believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like standing triumphant on the battlefield after vanquishing all comers. You really should try it. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. That's triple triad. But I'm getting carried away. You have a tour to finish. Wander Square is your next destination. Not that there's any hurry, of course. If you'd like to play a hand or two before you go, you need but say a word. All of them are wearing this, I don't know what you would call that. Alright, so now we need to go to, he said Wander Square. Wander Square. That's round square. I don't know what that says. Wander Square, there it is. Oh, you don't have to give me money? I got 108,000 to use. And these to use. You should play around a triple triad. Triple triad, CJ. Oh shit. Here we go again. Let me continue the tour. So I want to get the entire tour done. I don't know if you get complimentary cards during the tour. It made it seem like if you do it during the tour, you get it. But I'm not too sure. Like the way she said it made it seem like you have to do it during the tour. Then maybe it was just worded that way. This one. Talk to the gatekeeper in Wonder Square. You see, she's also wearing it too. Oh my god, she's so tall. You look lost, honey. Why don't I show you around? It'll be nice to talk to a woman for change. Feast your eyes on Wonder Square. From gripping games, awing, inspiring attractions, to the finest in fine dining, and the freshest in refreshments. There's no end to the wondrous house within these walls. And let's not forget the most wondrous of them all, El Colosso, as we lovingly call our mammoth cactar mascot, is the star of some of our most popular events. Suffice to say, you wouldn't want to miss them. Now, I know what you're thinking. With everything going on at the Golden Saucer, how do I ever hope to keep up? But you know what? You needn't worry, my fellow gatekeeper. My fellow gatekeepers and I will always be on hand to see that you don't miss a thing. For the continual of your tour, I've been instructed to direct you into the waiting arms of my colleague Velida at the Cacpot board. She's one of our most popular girls, and once you meet her, I'm sure you'll understand why. Well, ta-ta for now. Okay. At the board. Okay, so it's over here. Apparently there's crystals to attune here. Huh? I see no crystal. Oh, it's upstairs. Oh. Do 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 do. Win big. I would never gamble away my money in real life, ever. But in video games, give me that shit. Oh, they got mahjong. Oh. We playing Yakuza. No one's playing mahjong. Na, 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 na. Hey, welcome back, Rain. Mahjong in Yakuza gives you PTSD. Well, now Aka's gambling. This stream is sponsored by Kick. I have to disclose, I got a kickback from Kick to promote gambling, so it was one of the only sponsorships I could find. I'm now required to spend 50% of my Final Fantasy XIV streams in the Golden Saucer. They said they'd give me a fat 50 million. The other 50 sponsored by Pro Fat Shop. Oh, they're upstairs. You watched the anime about Mahjong, but you have no idea how to actually play it. And they want us to talk to you this way. Ah, there you are, my darling. I've been waiting for you. I'm Velveeta. And I'd like to personally welcome you to Event Square. A most spacious of all areas in Golden Saucer, the Event Square is a veritable cornucopia of pleasure and delight. Doubtless, doubtless the sizable stage in the middle of the square has caught your eye. That is the scene of some of our most sensational attractions, so don't be shy about taking center stage. And after the curtain has fallen, why not try changing your life forever? At the Jumbo Cactpot, all you need is a handful of MGP and a head full of dreams. Just choose 4 numbers and cast your hopes to the heavens. You never know just when Nemia will smile down upon you. Now, as much as I enjoy getting to know you, I'm afraid this time it's time for us to part. The next and final leg of the tour takes you to Round Square. And don't think too hard about the name, my darling. Even I'm not sure. Even I'm not sure it's supposed to make sense. Okay. Okay. I think we can get here like this. Hey, Kyrie, hello. Oh, we gotta go downstairs. It's all rigged. I don't know why anyone bothers in Vegas. Desperation would be my main guess. Are you the first-time visitor I was told to expect? 1,000 welcomes to the Golden Saucer and 1,000 welcomes to the Round Square. How can a square be round, you ask? I'm not sure I understand the question. Moving on to more important matters, is that the lofty peak is not a sight to behold. This is Mount Corel, the main attraction here at Round Square. One of our most thrilling events pits our customers against each other in a challenge to see who can swiftly scale its heights. I tell you, the view from the summit is a sight to behold. And that concludes the tour of the Golden Saucer. I'm sure you're eager to start enjoying yourself. Pray not forget to return to the main counter and claim your complimentary gift. They're not children, they're just Taru race. Yeah, they're just small. That's all. Time remaining. Some of them share racial, no, I don't know what that you tried to say right there. Cultures. I got that one. That one. I think I got these. Did I? I didn't get this one. Oh, the naming. Oh, yeah. They share the... Yeah. They have the same practices of the name. For like, the women. I guess the men, too. They kind of mixed them both together. I didn't realize that until I last played that it was like that, too. I did not realize that. Yeah, I think I don't have this one. No, I didn't. Is this the last one we need? No, apparently I'm missing another one. Here? I thought I got him, though. Oh, no, I did. It's upstairs. That one. That one. Alright, so let's see. Mini cop pocket broker. Apparently she's welcome, Golden Saucer. If you're looking to exchange your ordinary old gill for shiny new MGP, then you've come to the right place. What do you say? Gill, the MGP will be denied if the requested amount placed is over 500. I'll give you your 45,000 back. Welcome, welcome back, honored guest. I guess that you've come away from the tour with a greater appreciation for all the Golden Saucer has to offer. As a token of our appreciation for your patronage, it is my pleasure to offer you a complimentary gift from the personal vault of our esteemed proprietor. Well, knock me down with a chocobo feather. Is that a new customer I see? I could hardly have picked a better name to drop in for an improp inspection. Who the hell is this? Master Roland. Yes, this lady here has but this moment to complete her introductory tour. Is that so? Well, then allow me to personally welcome you to the Golden Saucer. I'm Roland, good madam, the fellow entrusted with overseeing the daily affairs of this fine establishment on behalf of our esteemed proprietor. Great man if there ever was one. Are you an adventurer, yes? Hey, you dress and bearing told me as much. I dare say then that on your travels you have seen firsthand the difficulty which plights our nation. Witness the struggles of Allah Miju displaced masses and those whose homes were consumed by the fires of calamity. The Sultanate is not unsympathetic to their plight, of course. Yet how can one begin to provide a successor to such a countless multitude? One man-handed answer. Godbert Manderville had a dream of a house of untold wonders that would provide stable employment and lodging to displace the mirth and merriment to the consolate and prosperity and plenty to the sultanates at large. To many of our patrons, the Golden Saucer is merely Erosia's foremost entertainment venue, a place to forget about their cares for the day. To me, it's one of the founding stones upon which our realm will be rebuilt. A miracle wrought by the hands of the greatest man I have ever known. Something tells me you understand at which I have told you, that you perchance share a similar dream. But I shall keep you no longer. The Golden Saucer and all its wonders await you, friend. Pray enjoy them to your heart's content. Till we meet again, may the spinners pull ever be kind. Redeem for 1 free play at Manderville's Golden Saucer attraction. Okay, they're not included. Gotcha. Okay. Welcome, fair traveler. Care to test your luck with mini-min cactus pot tickets? No. Very well, miss. But remember, the mini-min cactus prosperity built. Scratch away. Okay, let's see here. Airship landing. Triple triad. Alright, so this way. I bet he talks to every customer like that. He would never. He would never. How could you say such a thing? Beyond this door lies the Chocobo Square and the Minion Square, home to the heart-pounding, hair-racing spectacles that are the Chocobo races in Lord of the Verminion. Okay. He was 100% genuine. You see the dots on the top of the map? You missed an area. Dots on top of the map. Oh, I can't move again. You've attuned all the shards in Manderville's Golden Saucer. Okay, cool. So you want to be a jockey? Oh God. For those with a need for speed and a yearning for competition, Manderville's Golden Saucer provides the perfect situation. So you wanna be a jockey? Hey, I'm not the one who wrote it like that, all right? Except? Are you content to merely amble through life, shuffling toward step by step at a snail's pace? Imagine the wind in your hair as you cross the finish line atop a chocobo. The thrill of competition, the joy of triumph. Would that not be far greater? But that you are here bespeaks desire already presented, does it not? I think this eve, a new jockey we do receive. Alas, a jockey cannot compete without a suitable steed. A race chocobo, to be precise. Perhaps you think to nominate your own personal chocobo? If so, strike the thought from your mind at once, for only a chocobo trained for the task will suffice. But fear not, my friend, for it is so happens we have a surplus of fledglings in need of new companions. In fact, so anyone you wish to don the mantle of chocobo jockey, the Mandervale Golden Saucer will generously gift a race chocobo. You need only journey to the Moogle's Gift Mounts and Bent Branch Meadows, where fledgling race chocobos receive their initial training. Make your intentions known to the trainer named Katarine, and she will see you matched with a suitable steed. Now you can achieve that by buying tier 3. So you want to be a jockey, want to ride a cock and play. What is... Beg your pardon, but if you wish to avail yourself of our services, it would best be to register forthwith. Beyond those doors are where we train chocobo races. Perhaps you prefer the raw excitement of a race, though? Believe me, there is much joy in watching the fledglings grow strong and predicting how they will perform. Wait, what door? What are you talking about? The one thing I talked about, I've learned, is that these games are way looter than I ever imagined. How so? I mean, there's a lot of ass shots. Like a ton of ass shots. Oh, she has 2 of them. She's frustrated with a new challenge and needs to unburden herself. I dress precisely as I was told to receive such a dreadful score, not to mention the humiliating criticism. You wish to know what's bothering me? That is well, for I wish to unburden myself. I've been having a frustrating time with Fashion Report. The challenge they receive, the challenge they recently introduced. Yes, who can play any game where blindfolded and spun around struggle with it. To be fair to myself, though, it was a it has been subjugated as a subjective element. If you have a mind for fashion, perhaps you would like to try your hand at the challenge. Go to Wonder Square and seek out Masked Road. But be warned, the barbs on that man's tongue have barbs on their throat. Okay. Lynch, what are you doing? Judging by the very way is grasping her teeth and muttering to herself, she appears to be somewhat perturbed. How dare they claim it wasn't a proper yaku? Don't they know a winning hand when they see one? Yes. What do you want? Oh, I'm afraid you found me in a rather foul mood. I've had a run of poor luck with that new game, Mahjong. I hear it's on the rage in Doma, although it seems the Golden Saucer clientele struggle to wrap their feeble minds around its intricacies. With the endless supply of shameless cheats and bumbling novices, I've yet to find a decent opponent. Perhaps you would provide me with more of a challenge? Yes, some fresh meat would be just what I need. Run along the Vanderville's table and get yourself acquainted with the basics, would you? Alright. Okay. We about to go hit up that triple triad. What's this? Ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Triple Triad is taking Erosia by storm. Care to try your hand at this entrancing new card game? Yes. And so another challenger is born. Welcome to the world of Triple Triad, where you pit your cards against an opponent in a tense battle of skill, strategy, and the odd dose of luck. Here at Vanderbilt Gold Saucer, I am pleased to present all new players with the cards they need to get started. To play a match, however, first you'll need to build a deck composed of 5 cards from your registered card list. Oh, and I suggest speaking to the nearby Triple Triad trainer should you wish to expand your card collection. You are now able to challenge opponents to Triple Triad matches. New cards can be obtained from a number of sources, including Triple Triad Trader, victory spoils from winning matches, and prizes from Triple Triad Tournament. Play against Triple Triad Master to learn the basic rules of the game. Before you can begin, however, there are several steps that must be completed. First, you must use the card in your inventory to register them to your card list. Your card list can be viewed in Golden Saucer options found under Character in the main menu. Next, access your decks, also located within the Golden Saucer options, and build a deck by selecting 5 cards from those you have registered. Speak with the Triple Triad Master once your deck is ready, and she will engage you in a tutorial match. Alright, cool. Thank you, ma'am. Challenging the Master. Before you can create a deck with your new Triple Triad cards, you must first claim them. Open up your inventory and use the card to claim it. Once you have claimed enough cards to make a deck, at least 5, select Golden Saucer under Characters. In the main menu from there, select Card Deck to begin building your masterpiece. Once you have built a deck, all that's left is to find an opponent and challenge them to a match. If you have any questions on how to play Triple Triad, be sure to ask the Triple Triad Masters for private lessons. I gotta drink some water. Whew, it's a lot of reading. Gambling, fishing. To be fair, Triple Triad is his second favorite Final Fantasy game, only behind Final Fantasy XVI will be on sale before we are done with Final Fantasy XIV. Okay. Whoa. Hey, King Moogle. Hello. Welcome. She looks dead inside. I mean, she works here, though. You think she actually enjoys working here? That is expensive, yeah. Triple Triad Challenge. Ready for a match, are you? Wonderful. I'm afraid I must deduct the number of MGP as per Triple Triad regulations, but rest assured that victory shall win you back those points and more. Now, it is my distinct pleasure to introduce you to the game that's sweeping the realm. You will now be invited to a Triple Triad match. Select challenge to begin the game. Okay. Alright, let's go, baby. Oh! Now it's your turn. Rematch. Go, baby. Yo, Daedalus, thank you for the gifted sub. Rose, enjoy the gifted sub, courtesy of Daedalus. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes. Thank you, Daedalus, for the gifted sub. Thank you, Kamsamida. Thank you. Oh, are we doing the tutorial match again? Oh, I thought you wanted to actually play for real. Oh, I'm an idiot. You can't get that card back. Oh, you done fucked up now, motherfucker. Oh, you done fucked up now. What are you doing? Yeah, what were you doing? Alright, quit. Thank you. Well done. Now that you have an understanding of the rules, it's time for you to go forth and seek out as many triple triad players found here in the Golden Saucer and the world beyond. The game has gained an avid following, and you're sure to find willing participants in various locales across Erosia. Triple triad. You can now enter the world of triple triad match play. If you see someone with a card icon next to their name, it means that they are currently seeking a match. Triple triad matches are not only limited to the confinement of the Mandervale Golden Saucer, you can seek a match with other PCs anywhere in Erosia. Good luck, and may the spinner pull be ever kind. He forgot that's the thing. GG. Whoa. What is this over here? You must think yourself a deaf hand, all right. If you're come calling in search of a match, I'll tell you, love, only hearts what breaks around here are those who challenge me. Okay. You tried so hard to get yourself some better cards and more flexible strategy, love, and maybe you'll stand a chance against me. Lady Luck left your side a moment you arrived at my table, friend. She's dining with me this eve, and we'll toast my victory with tears of your defeat. Oh, I have to go first? I don't want to go first. You go first. No. You don't think you made it to the golden saucer? You didn't make it to the golden saucer? The fakest Final Fantasy fan I've ever even seen. How dare you not play this majestic game at any chance? Well, we can't leave it at that. Play me again. I actually won one. Okay. Sure. Alright, splendid. Now, allow me to explain. Mini Cactopod is a game of chance available to you twice every day. Playing its simplicity itself. Just guess the value of the covered number to win it big. If Nia Grace is with you, you'll be rewarded with Mandervale's gold saucer galore. So, miss, you feel lucky? You can purchase up to 3 mini pots tickets per day. The mini pots reset at 11 a.m. daily. Each mini pot ticket has 9 slots available and 3x3 grid. Each slot is randomly assigned a number from 1 to 9. To play, uncover 3 other numbers based on that information. Guess the sum of each line. Finally, select a single line. The payout will depend upon the total. Okay. Sure. Come on, come on. Draw number 3,665. The mini Cactopod is here. Care to try your luck ticket, ma'am? Sure. The mini Cactopod rules are simple. First, you select 3 numbers from the 8 hidden on the ticket. Next, you select 1 8-row vertical, horizontal, or diagonal. Once you've selected a line, all numbers are uncovered, with the sum of the 3 you chose determining your payout. That easy. I see. That's 9. That's 8. Mini Cactopod won $80. Okay, I see. Thank you for your patronage. Would you like to play again? I'm not addicted. You're addicted. Winning big, baby. I'm going. We're in the money. We're in the money. Ray, where's your clothes? All right, just let it sink in. No, why'd you stop? All right, we got you properly censored. Got you properly censored. Just look. Oh. This is like an Austin Powers bit now. This is the goal. This is the honeybee inn. This is what you get down at the honeybee inn. 1,000 words. Oh my gosh. Cover those cheeks. Oh, hold on. Is it here? Can you play this? First try, baby. I love these games in real life. They're so fun. You got this special? Alright, there's another one I saw over here. What's this? Oh! I don't gamble in real... I don't. Just in game. It's the Yakuza Crane game all over again. What? How did we do? I couldn't have been more on it. Unless I'm not supposed to do that. Maybe I'm supposed to go for the blue. Oh! I'm supposed to go for the blue. Oh, I thought I was supposed to go for the red. No, you should be able to get the red. Oh, you think his cursor needs to touch it? That would make sense. Red is a grand prize. How are you supposed to... What? The Mughal one is my favorite, but it does get addicting. Hands, not body. Let's go. Nice. What else is there to do? Is there stuff upstairs? Also, hello, Pendragon. Hello. Welcome to the jumbo pot where Erosia of your dreams is only 4 digits away. Can I tempt you with a ticket? Yes. Yeah, I don't need to read the rules. I got this. All right. Now, all that's left is to select the 4-digit number. After the winning number will be selected at a later date. If the last digit of your number matches the winning number, you win 4. Oh, okay, I get it. 2. I get how this works. Okay. 2. 1. No. 7. 9. 5. Alright, sure. I'll buy it. No, I didn't want to buy another one. Thank you. Oh! Punch and giggle mish. Let's go. We. Oh, I see. You gotta get in the middle. Oh, oops. I mean, I play monk after all. Yeah. You need to hit the middle. Odds are just like real lottery. I've only ever played the real life lottery once. Not quite, but that would suck. Okay. Oh, fuck. That was pretty bad. You may either claim your reward and end the game or try again and earn an even larger payout. But remember, if you fail, all previous rewards are forfeited. What? Nope, you gotta know when to fold them. Nope. Nice. This one? Damn. Trying to find the sweet spot. Dad, you've had luck trying to find the sweet spot. Really? Nice. Oh, I'm delete. Leap of faith. Round square. I always find the sweet spot. I think you have what it takes to hop, skip, and jump your way to victory. Then step right up and try your luck at Leap of Faith. And if you're feeling especially daring, we've placed 7 trophies throughout the course. Reach them before you clear the finishing line, and your reward will be much greater. When participating as a party, what happened? Why'd he go away? Oh, I was too late. Oh. Okay. Does it show up often? No, you can't fish here. It runs every 20 minutes. Let's see. Gates Gold Saucer Activity Event every 20 minutes. Okay. What else have I not done? Oh, a new challenger has come to put her stylistic sensibilities to the test. Welcome to Fashion Report, good madam. Oh, oops, wrong button. What? Is everything quite all right? Yes, everything's okay. Is that you, Rodent Rose? Everything's rodent. Excellent. Full glad I am to hear that. Now then, I believe this is our first time participating in the Fashion Report. Allow me to explain the concept and the rules. Fashion is a form of self-expression. What we wear without is a reflection of who we are within. It is a conscious effort or no. This choosing brings your individuality to the fore. Some folk are drawn to vibrant colors. Others may favor a loose fit for comfort. And while this well and good dress has one preference, a man cannot prefer that which he does not know. The world of fashion is vast, and at times daunting. But if we have the courage to take the step into the unknown, we may discover wonderful new ways of self-expression we had never considered. And 'tis no other reason than to encourage folk to take the first step that I created this challenge, the Fashion Report. The rules are simple. I shall assign you a theme, and based upon which you attire yourself to the best of your sensibilities. I shall then judge you and award you a score. Participating is free, and there is a host of fabulous prizes to be won, courtesy of Madverel and Madvervel. If you wish to know the finer points of the game, my lovely assistant Kasumi shall attend you. I look forward to giving you my unadulterated, brutally honest evaluation of your fashion sense. Steel yourself and let me know when you're ready to undertake the challenge. Okay, I got a passion for fashion. Fashion Report unlocked. Fashion Report is now available. Speak with Mask Rose and the Golden Sauce to undertake a fashion challenge. The realm's problems can wait until tomorrow. For today, we dress like heroes and heroines in Mask Report's Mask Rose Fashion Report. Fashion challenges. Every new challengers are posed in the Golden Saucer every week, Earth time on Tuesday at 4 a.m. and are live for 3 days until Friday at 4 a.m. Each challenge begins with a theme, with themes given for 11 different equipment slots, not including offhand. Adventurers then choose from their wardrobe pieces what they feel will complement those themes. Master Rose will judge adventurers' attire and award a score from 1 to 100 based on their coordination skills. Adventurers are given 4 opportunities per challenge to have their attire judged. It is recommended that adventurers share insight with each other on how they fair to determine what combinations of gear earns the highest score. MPG can earn once a week for partaking in a fashion report, with bonus MGP being awarded to those who achieve a rating of 80 or above. I get 80 rank all the time. Smile. Hey, Entra. Hello. How you doing today? Most fashionable fisherman? You know it. You know it. Well, this has been fun. I need to go where now? Intra, how come I saw you on the slot machines in the Golden Saucer gambling away your life savings? I thought you told me you left that life behind. What happened? No? Enter, I saw you. With me own two eyes. Me beady eyes. Hey, Calberly. Hello. Hello. Happy Friday to both of you.
Thank you.
Yo, Kelberly, hey, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 5 whole months of support. Thank you, thank you. Kamsamida, thank you. Asamida. Yo, Fox, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Another one for the races, eh? Welcome, welcome. Once you've made your decision, I'll prepare the registration form for you to take back to the race camp. At least you worry your chocobos all quality stock. They might not seem like much at first. Being young and inexperienced would give them a chance, and they'd win you a championship. Additionally, fledgling chocobo registration forms can be purchased from the feather trader at any time. Do we want red or blue? Does it matter? We have blood, and then we have mercury poison. Male or female? Let's go with female, because females get bigger, right? Which means they get stronger. Makes sense. Okay. I didn't know that's what this was. I thought I was, I thought I was going somewhere else, actually. Whoa, where the heart is, the lavender beds. Where the heart is. Fledging and race chocobos. You now possess a fledgling chocobo registration form. This document grants you the sole ownership of a newly hatched chocobo breed, specially to race. Until its maiden race, your fledgling will be trained and cared for by the Choco Keeps at Moogle's Griff Mount and Bent Branch Meadows. If you have to lose your registration form, ownership is receded, so store the documents in a safe location. After officially registering your fledgling as a race chocobo, it will be moved from the Bent Branch Meadows to the stables at the Manderville Gold Saucer. All further training will be conducted here. Remember, adventurers may only own a single race chocobo. If you would like another, you must first retire the one you currently possess, and then they're gonna put it down like Old Yeller.
Thank you.
Yo, Yukaiwi. Hey, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 33 months. Thank you. Come somebody that. Thank you. Thank you for the 33 months. Marjira has information that may interest wealthy adventurers. Correct me if I'm wrong, but are you not an adventurer? I've seen you running to and from, face set in grim determination, as adventurers wont to do. Hence my pre-assumption. If so, I've information which might interest you. Rumor has it that plots with lavender beds are to be auctioned off. What's more, bidders need not even be Galgradanian. Any old adventurer or wanderer could, with sufficient funds, purchase land and build their own home. Consider how much discerning the elements tend to be about who can and can't reside in the 12 Woods. It's rather surprising, if not too hard to believe. But if there's truth to these rumors, well, who hasn't dreamed of owning their own forest cottage? Perhaps with a small vegetable garden and a stable large enough for a chocobo or two. You know, should your travels take you to Mirror Planks, where the ferry to Lavender Beds is, perhaps you'll find a twin Adler representative who will talk to you more. I would be shocked if they weren't involved in such a monumental change in policy. Alright, so this is probably about buying a house, or... do you want to be a homeowner? Crazy, I'm crazy, crazy, I'm crazy, I'm crazy, I'm crazy and stupid. You'd rather live in the Yuledon street? You don't want to have a nice little cottage? Wake up, you have bugs all over you? Seems good. It really matters for your second chocobo, the gender, or I don't know. I have no idea. I like mercury poisoning. You had to pick two options. Thank you guys all for the hype train. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Kiru Kazama, for the 500 bits. Thank you, thank you. Kamsamida. How's it going to be? How's it feeling that you have a new game coming out, Kiru, in November? Intra doesn't want to talk about it, but Intra got to be the new voice actor for the next. You're a bad man. That's not true. Thank you for the 800 bits, Intra. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you guys for the level 2 hype train. Thank you. Thank you so much. Where do I go? I see you. Oh, I could have just went this way, couldn't I? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm the new voice actor for Mario. It's me. Why are they replacing that guy in the first place? Is my question. Why are they replacing him? I mean, unless he like wants to not do the voice anymore, which makes sense, but he's retiring. Oh, so he's actually retiring. Oh, okay, so they're not like forcing him out. Okay, well that's the better outcome. A message from Jandy Elaine, you say? So he's lost another one. Does the man not understand wood doesn't simply grow on... Actually, it does, at least in a manner of speaking. But the fact remains that resources are in short supply. For all his flowery words, if his tools were truly an extension of his very being, one would think he'd find a way to hold on to them for more than a fortnight or two. Jandel Lane's skills are not to be doubted, but his temperament leaves much to be desired. Still, it's not my place to judge. Take this to him and let us hope both that he will right his ways. Thank you. Yeah, I guess I'm just used to the fact that when voice actors change, it's usually a what's this? Boiled egg. Thank you. It's usually because they want that person out. So I guess I just assumed that's what it was. Thank you. You took eggs willingly. I mean, I'm not gonna be rude and say no. That's rude. It doesn't mean I have to use them. We go this way? Apparently there may be some big strikes coming to the game industry, like writers and actors strikes in Hollywood. Many devs will be affected, so it will only delay games even more, sadly. I mean, it makes sense. Their working conditions are shit, to be fair. They're awful. They're like so demanded, and then they don't have they have the worst part about it is that there's no job security. Like, how is there's like barely any job security in an industry that is like the biggest, the most profitable industry in entertainment. There's no job security in it for people. That doesn't make any sense, especially with how much money it makes. Voice actors deserve more recognition. Oh no, they've had voice actor strikes in the past. Like for instance, I think it's with Metal Gear Solid. I don't remember if it's Metal Gear Solid or the Twin Snakes. But the Twin Snakes, a lot of the people who worked on it had to go by an alias because there were strikes at the time. So they didn't want to, they worked on the project, but they didn't get proper credit for it because of the strikes at the time. So if you go and you look at the credits, it's like Christopher Ralph and stuff like that. It's like close to their actual names, but not their actual name. Like they've striked in the past before. And I think last time it was work hours. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. That is a good career for him. Yeah, that is a great career. Yeah. Voicing Mario for so long. He voiced Mario, Luigi, Wario, and Waluigi. Oh. That's a long time. So many games, too. Terrible crunch time conditions. Yeah. But, I mean, that's just an unfortunate byproduct, because, like, it's not a situation, in my opinion, that gets better. Not really. Because the only way it gets better is by companies acknowledging that they're going to lose, that they're going to have to lose money. That's the only way it gets better. Yeah, he voices the dragon in Skyrim. Yeah. People were using that as a reason as to why he should have been the voice actor in the Mario movie. When you know it's mainly about brand recognition with Chris Pratt, but That people were using that as a reason that he should have been the voice actor. Like, well, he voiced the dragon in Skyrim. It was very good. I mean, it was. He did a pretty good job. But that's not the reason why they hired Chris Pratt, you know. Hired him because of brand recognition. Okay, where's the... It's a me. Maybe they'll use AI for his voice for Mario in the future games. That would be horrible. I mean, that'd be great for Nintendo. That'd be horrible for workers. That'd be awful. Yeah. That stuff only benefits companies. It doesn't benefit anybody else like working on the product. At least in the acting part of it. But that crunch stuff, the only way it gets better is by companies acknowledging that games take really long to make and that they would have to acknowledge the fact that paying their people over longer is fine, but they don't want to do that. They hold them to these arbitrary, unrealistic deadlines. And it all comes down to money, because they don't want to pay the people money to work on the project longer. But it's a problem because the consumers demand for games to be, or I shouldn't say demand, it is a demand from some people, but the consumers' expectations that each game year on year is bigger, better, and better, and more graphically pleasing than the last, only leads to games being more expensive and taking longer to make. So this is something that doesn't get better. As long as the demand for bigger, better projects remains there, there was a period in time where games did not take 5 years to make on average. Now they do. And then you just have to sit down and be like, well, is it okay if it takes 6 years? Is it okay if it takes 7 years? Is it okay if it takes 8 years? Because the more technically powerful the stuff becomes, the more it's going to take time to utilize it properly. You're going to have to pay people to stuff like that. You're going to have to pay them longer, which is also going to eat into your profit margins, which are pretty high if your game works. But if your game fails, then it also sucks, right? It also sucks because you lose a lot of money, and that's the gamble. That right there is the gamble. You have to at some point in time weigh out how much is too much to spend on a product to the point that you're like, I don't think we can physically earn this money back. That's the number one reason why Kojima got the boot from Konami. Because the product, that's the number one reason. Not to say that's the only reason. But it's because the program or the project was becoming way more expensive than Konami felt that they would ever be able to earn back. You know, they made a brand new graphics engine for one video game, and they used it twice, and that's it. And making that graphics engine cost half of the game. That was half the game's budget, was just making the graphics engine for it. And so eventually they're just like, look, we don't make video games that make this much money like that. This has to stop. And then it's just take that and throw it across the entire industry. The demand for bigger, better, more realistic, more fidelity games comes at a cost to the company that they don't want to pay. Like, because it becomes more and more of a gamble for them to financially make their money back. So something's gonna have to give eventually. Yeah, you know, because eventually it's gonna become to the point where things are so expensive that, you know, a bomb is going to close your studio. And then take like FromSoft as an example. FromSoft is a good example. FromSoft has been using the same exact graphic engine from Dark Souls 3 and beyond. And Dark Souls 3, I think, came out in 2016. Hold up, let me see. Dark Souls 3. It came out in 2016 October, so almost 2007. I'm sorry, 2015. And they've been using the same engine for Sekiro, Elden Ring, and now Armor Core. And they have been criticized because people have said stuff like their game doesn't look next gen and stuff like that. But when you look at it from a business perspective, they're doing what Nintendo does. Like, Nintendo gets to keep the budgets of their game low because the specs that their games have to run at are not that demanding, are not as demanding as other stuff. And FromSoft does the exact same thing. I mean, Elden Ring still costs $200 million to make. That's a lot of money. And especially, that's a lot of money for Bandai Namco in particular. They're not Rockstar. They don't often put out games that make multi-millions and millions of dollars like that. They put out below average games in terms of costs, and then they rake in, you know, the small crumbs that it accumulates. They don't put out like the $200 million games on average like Horizon Forbidden West was. But that's their strategy. It's to try to keep costs low. They realize that the cost of shit is really fucking expensive. It's really expensive. Like Destiny 2 or Destiny 1, I forget which one it was, cost like $400 million. It's a really expensive ass game. One of the most expensive games ever made. Luckily it was able to recoup its money, but not everybody can do that. Like, not everybody can recoup their money like that. So it becomes financially more and more a gamble each and every time. Like, a new generation means it's more and more risk. It's not a system that's gonna last that long. Yeah, they used to make Pro Evolution Soccer too, but they stopped doing it because I forget, they had some drama around it. I forget what it was, but that used to be their consistent money. It's not anymore. I do think we have a wall with what we can do because we have monitors and TVs that do 4K. But realistically, games only are shooting for 1080p and 60 FPS at the most. I think the risk they run was people over GTA by the time the next one comes over. I'm in the pocket of the big game studio. No, I'm saying that. I'm not saying I don't know. I am not a customer is always right person. You know what I mean? I am not a customer is always right person. Like, to me, the customer is an asshole. Most of the time. Or the customer is ignorant to the ways of the industry. And then they make these demands that they have no idea what they're even talking about. And stuff. Without educating themselves on the process of how shit actually is. But it's, I mean, I'm not talking about anything that's new. Sean, the head of PlayStation before Jim Ryan, was speaking about the exact same things back in like 2000 and blank. Games are getting so big, widespread, internet's not, outside of cities is not that great. And stuff like that. Budgets of games are getting so high that each game release is becoming more and more a physical gamble. How many studios have closed down this year because they released the game and it flopped? And you know, who made the decisions on those games to be that shitty? If there was a shit game or whatever, most of the time it's not. You know, it's not the people that we think that are in charge that makes most of the decisions at these companies, or that the masses think. But you know, the worker ants pay the price at the end of the day. Like, it's becoming more and more risky, despite it being the most profitable entertainment field. Thanks for following. If there's an ounce of compassion in you, friend, I beg you, retrieve for me the tools of my trade, and I am none other than Jan Delane, the art we. Could this be? Yes, I can feel it. The light returns to my eyes. Powers course through my fingers. I live. As I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul beast. What the? And so I asked, how do you feel, madam? Why, it is as if in a single magnificent moment I traveled beyond the void and returned to life as the embodiment of all that is beautiful in this world. Could it be? Yes, it must. How else to explain such power? You are the one whose coming was foretold. You, yes, you are the artist in the flesh, madam. I am Jan Delane, crafter of coiffures so divine that Menfiana herself doth begrudge my clientele their beauty. But let us speak of you, madam, for where a moment ago stood a fashion challenge frump, now there stands a beauty reborn. Uh-oh. And you are the one I must thank for reviving my soul, that I might once again bestow my gifts on a realm bereft of beauty. A kindness I intend to repay in full. Uh-oh. So I fear that your own hairstyle is becoming... Do you fear that your own hairstyle is becoming passé? Fear the specter of ugliness threatening to consume you? Fear not, friend, for it shall not survive my wrath. Yes, madam, before you, as this very realm we call home, from an abyss of unfathomable greatness, you shall rise anew. My clients have been known to make reservations moons, even years in advance, but you shall know no such troubles. No, for providing such staunch ally to a good pace with all others turned a blind eye, I gladly place myself at your beck and call. Yes, the next time you find yourself plagued by aesthetic ennui, you need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of any inn room at which you take up lodging. Jandel Lane shall hasten to the scene. Yes, in a flash. The dreary, uninspired life you have hit thereto no shall end. You shall travel to the realm beyond and return to us as a beauty reborn. I give you this as a token of the trust between us. Treasure it, for it's the key to a world of aesthetics wonders ordinary women shall never know. No, Master Jandalan, come back. I've not made my next appointment. Oh my gosh. No wonder he loses his stuff. You have befriended Jay Delane by using the crystal bell found in your inn room. You can call upon the services of the flamboyance. Oops. From hairstyles and color to face paint, he can recreate a new look for you for a mere 2,000 gil. Whenever you feel like a change, Jan Delane is your man. Oh my gosh. What was this? The game has ever made you cringe? That was the hardest a game has ever made me cringe. The budgets are getting bigger, but the motivation to innovate either isn't there or gets squashed by corporate heads that don't know their customers. And with the increase in cost, it makes the sell even harder these days. Yeah. 'Cause I it's no surprise that they sell you the same games over and over again. It's not surprising because it's easier to sell you something that you know versus sell you something that you don't know. It's, you know what I mean? Which then tends to have them play it safe because, you know, it's risky. It's a gamble. It's a financial gamble, whether people will buy your product or not. And unfortunately, your game being good isn't the only thing that sells your game either. Your game has to be more than just good. It has to have buzz around it as well, which has absolutely nothing to even do with your game anyway. If it doesn't have buzz, it doesn't matter if your game's good. No one will buy it if they don't know what it is. Badiron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wrench, has the need of a capable adventurer. I thank ye for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm surely you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it, some suspicious-looking beggars have been sneaking in and out of the Satasha Sea Grout, and I need a trustworthy source to end them up north of the Elaport and find out who they are and what they're up to. But don't sound like much, I know. But it weren't so long as the Fishbacks, pet pirates, paid us an unwelcome visit, and folks are feeling a bit nervous. It would permit me, if you would permit me, Master Bardiron, I shall be happy to elaborate. Oh? Well, if it isn't Chief Yellow Jacket himself. To what do I owe this rare honor, Commandor Raynor? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving or just thirsty. Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assign in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could slith from the recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of unfamiliar vessels off the coast of Elaport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbria. This information comes to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sashita Sea Grout included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of Corells have taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sashta again. But with the Sahagins testing our defenses daily, I'm loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus, I've sought the service of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in the matter would be greatly appreciated. And it's settled. Satashat is located west of La Nasia. For more details and instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult the Melpa. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You earned the man. Good luck to you, lass. The first time, it certainly worked for Hogwarts Legacy. The Felled Boycott helped the game hugely. I don't know if it's kind of hard to prove whether the boycott helped or not. I imagine, cause I think it's pretty hard to really see how much the effect that would have on it. But I mean, it's also, I mean, Harry Potter is no small IP, right? That lady is wealthy beyond wealthy because that IP is madly successful. She makes a killing from theme parks and shit, and all that stuff. So in the end, the boycott was silly, mainly because the majority of where she makes her wealth from, which is what they were trying to boycott, really, because, I mean, they wanted to hurt her financially because they disagreed with her. But she made an overwhelming amount of money in other sectors. So boycotting the game would have done little to nothing in the end anyway. And I have no horse in it. I don't like Harry Potter. It's but well, that game's really popular. The last, I don't know if you remember, but there used to be a shit ton of Harry Potter games during the PlayStation 2 days. A lot of them. There was a lot of Lord of the Rings games and stuff during that generation. But the generation afterwards, The PS3 generation and the PS4 generation, for Harry Potter in particular, saw a whopping 0. But it's not like the IP died. Like there was the IP only grew in popularity over that time. So people were hungry for a game, and I haven't played it, and I don't really care to play it because, again, I don't particularly care for Harry Potter. But from what I hear the game is fantastic. I hear it's pretty good. So, and those fans were hungry for a game they haven't got for like 2 generations. They were gonna buy that game regardless. You hear about the Commodore Rayner's investigation? Then you'll want to board a ferry bound to Alaport. Once you arrive in Western Nan, though, you best pay visit to the Hall of Novice before you blunder into Satasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and folks there will prepare you to train you with skills you need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the sea grout. The hall is on the way to Satasha, just north of Alaport. Head inside, and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck, friend. Okay. Thank you. No, the Twitch numbers were massive. Yeah, it was a very popular game. I think it did, but the thing that people underestimate is just how many consider Harry Potter a big part of their childhood and generally wanted to push back against something like that. People pushed back harder. That's true too. Yeah, that makes sense. Hall of Novice. Oh, it's goblins. Do they aggro? Oh, it's a fate. All right, let's switch our stuff. But like it's a hard one. Bethesda has been inspirational to modern game development. They prove time and time again that you don't have to release a finished product. Your modding community will finish it for you. I've literally been saying that. I said it yesterday. Like, people are complaining about the state of Bethesda games. See, Bethesda is in such a great spot for themselves as a company. For their Bethesda Game Studios, who works on Elder Scrolls, Fallout, and Starfield, not Bethesda the publisher, because they've had some bombs lately. But yeah, because they have literally sold people a concept of a game that is riddled with bugs and all this stuff, and people eat it up like hotcakes because they find the game itself is fun. Hey, welcome back, Lord. They find that the game itself is fun, and with the support, like when they know as a company, because they've had endless number of games come out that have huge modding communities, even so much to the point that they tried to take the mods that the modders were making and then sell them to people, which is scummy. But they know that every game they release that has mod support, there's going to be a massive community that's going to mod their games. So, like, and you know, unfortunately, there's not that many companies that have that luxury to be able to release their game, and they know that the community will mod their games to fix them. You know, after a while, like, you know how companies are. You don't have to be convinced that companies they will do everything they can to save money. That's what companies do. So will they take advantage of that? Duh. That stuff also by existing, unfortunately, perpetuates them into not going the extra mile, not really having to go the extra mile to do that stuff. Or like to, you know, fix the problems that are in their game that, you know, let's say people complain about, because they've been shown that they don't have to. Like, you know what I mean? They, like, unless they start seeing a hit financially, they have a lot of support systems in place by fans or people who buy their game that is never going to make them, like, change. They don't have to change. People have already supported their product enough to show that they'll be financially stable almost every single time. So why would they change? Is the question. If, you know, like, they have no reason to. And at the end of the day, you can sit there and be like, well, you should change because it's the good thing to do. They don't care about what's the good thing to do. They care about making money. They never cared about the good thing to do. They cared about number go up. They want number go up. And that is mainly directed towards, like, the businessmen that are in charge that make these decisions. You know, I mean, like I said, lowly worker ants devs are just like regular people who just go to work, punch in, do their job, and leave. They don't make those decisions. It's the bigwigs that makes those decisions. Until you bite the hand that, until you get them to start losing money, they won't change. They have no reason to. But people will still buy it. People thought Todd Howard saying it just works was about Fallout 4's mechanics. It was actually about Bethesda's business model. It's true. If you want to play the game but the company is shit, just pirate it. It's almost always morally correct. I don't agree with that either. I don't agree with that either. Because unfortunately, I would agree with you if the blame went to the proper place. Then I would agree with you. But unfortunately, we don't live in that. And the worker ant, which I will always side with over the non-worker ant, is going to be the one that faces the problem, right? So when, like, if you pirate enough games and they're like, well, we're gonna have to get rid of a few people, they're not getting rid of Jeff, who makes up, you know, 75% of the company's income. They're getting rid of Jake and Sarah, who makes up 1% and 2% of the company's income. So unfortunately, those decisions come back and they don't change the people who are making the problems. They don't harm the people who are making the problems. They harm the people who aren't, which sucks. It's just the way it is, man. Hey, Kangaroo, hello. How you doing? I'm doing okay. You must be the adventurer whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. I hear you are the brave depths of the Satasha sea grout. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe strolling into such a den of savagery alone will be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions, and you shall need the training we here at the Hall of Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The Smiths here oversee the training schedules. Speak with him, and you can register for the exercise tailored to your particular field of expertise. Okay. Wait, haven't I done this before? When you have mastered all of our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to Yellow Jacket Scouts at the mouth of Mount Sea Route, and she will furnish you with details of your duty. I've done this though, yeah? Speak with Yellow Grout at the entrance. Yeah, I've done this. Yeah. Let's go this way. It's just saying the basics. Oh, okay. I've been told that Starfield is the most polished Bethesda game ever, probably because Microsoft, I'm guessing. I want to, maybe. I also want to think it's probably they put a lot more emphasis on this game because each game they've released so far with after the acquisition of Bethesda has not done well. So, and this is hands down has to be the most popular one they've made. So I would imagine there was probably some stress to make it as polished as it could possibly be. Yellow Jacket. Please tell me you're here on the Yellow Jacket duty and not some draft stood out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. Are you? Thank God. I assume you're ready to you already know about the ship being slipped around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since the vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality have been seen passing in and out of Satisha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them myself, but if this lot begins those fishback fancying serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch here, praying you don't spot any blue-faced tattoos. Okay. Duty support unlocked. Satisha now accessible. Oh, okay. Duty calls, a dungeon beckons. Enlist aid of ally players and NPCs alike to slay monsters, solve mysteries, and defeat the mighty boss lurking within the depths. Conquering a dungeon is not only a time-honored tradition of adventurers, but it's also progresses the main scenario and tests your prowess at a given class or job in a timed environment. Intimidated? Fear not, dear adventurer, for with little guidance, you too shall be clearing dungeons with confidence in no time. 2 ways of adventure. You may challenge dungeons via 2 different methods: by calling upon support of trusted NPCs, or by pulling your talents with other players. Be they best friends or first acquaintance, no matter how you form a party, the trials that await you will be comparable in difficulty and experience. No matter how independent or capable you are, a dungeon is too mighty a challenge to overcome on one's own. By choosing duty support when accessing the entrance of any applicable dungeon, you will summon a balanced team of skilled NPCs to support you on your path of glory. Don't forget them once you're rich and famous. Yes? Is this the trust stuff? After choosing to challenge a dungeon with NPCs via duty support, a party that perfectly complements your current class or job will be automatically created for you. All that's left is to select register for duty and you will be battling monsters in no time. They say a burden shared is a burden half, and with Duty Finder you can split that burden amongst team players who smolder with the same passion for adventure as you do. No need to recruit such teammates yourself. The Duty Finder matches systems will automatically group players according to chosen challenges and other criteria, guaranteeing a balanced and invigorating cooperative experience. Okay. Yeah, this is the stuff that you were saying Final Fantasy XI doesn't have. Yeah, okay. Once you have been matched with a party, you will be notified by bracing sound that the time of battle is at hand. Simply select commence, and you and your comrades will be delivered into the fray. Remember, adventurers with whom you are cooperating with are fellow players. Take advantage of the full and varied strengths of your group possesses by communicating respectfully and often. As your journey progresses, the more and more dangerous dungeons will become available. Thanks for spoiling game until you find yourself master of sea tribulations overcome. But don't let completion deter you from challenging your favorite duties again. Simply open the duty support to play through dungeons you have cleared, or use Duty Finder to do the same with dungeons not yet supported by the NPC party system. No matter your craving, you're guaranteed to find an adventure to satisfy. While the introduction dungeons have no doubt been immortalized within the hollow halls of your mind, if you find yourself in need of a refresher, you may access the tutorial information again by selecting done and duties. I understand what I must do. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do this because I only have 3 minutes left. Why are you a snowman? That's great, actually. The fact, okay, I didn't see the fact that it was gonna take his hat off. That's great. Not with that attitude. It could be, I could be misremembering, but I think when they showed it the first time, graphically it looked laughable for such a high-profile game, but it seems impressive improve a lot during the delay. Oh, Starfield? Oh, okay. Hey, I hope you're enjoying that, kangaroo. Yeah. I don't know if that was Garuda. It looked like Garuda. Is this... One. No, it's not Stretch. You don't have it? Oh, no. He's doing push-ups? Oh, he's ready to throw hands. He's issued the chase throwing hands. Ah, snap. What the hell? Lumi did this day one, where he killed him. I had no idea what the hell he was doing. He killed himself like this. Repair? I can't repair him. Select all. Have you been playing any other games when you're not streaming? No, not really, no. I don't really have much time. Thank you. No, I've been spending my time off stream just working. He's dead. He's dead. He's about to be hella dead. Oh, that's what Raze looks like? Oh. What the hell? Okay. Wait, that's a little Gigglemish. Oh my god, that's adorable. Alright, well, either which way, we are going to have to continue our playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV.